What's up? What's up, y'all? Troy said, "Where's the host?" The host is right here. He was just letting his little intro play for you. What's up, guys? Can y'all hear me nice and clear? Cause I'm using my rapping microphone. I had this microphone for like the longest since as as long as I can remember. I had this microphone. It was like the first microphone I ever had, and I bought it because, like I told you guys, I was trying to be a rapper back in the days. So let me know if y'all can hear me, cause this was to be like a better quality microphone when I bought it back then. Is you're supposed to hear my bass and my voice. So let me know if y'all can hear me good. Happy Easter, everyone. What's up? What's up? Once y'all give me the confirmation, we can hear you. You, huh? Okay, all right. Yo, thanks a lot, Lee. I appreciate it. First of all, let me start off by saying Happy Easter to everyone. Yo, let me show y'all something real quick, all right? So y'all can see the background that I got today for y'all. Oh, look at that. Welcome to the Easter table. All right, you guys are welcome to my table. Everybody got their chair. You got your own plate, your own silverware, some nice, you know, grape wine. We taking it easy today. Hope you guys are having a beautiful day. And hey, listen, if you don't have anyone to spend Easter with, you're just like me. I'm spending Easter with myself. Okay, you're not alone. You can spend your Easter with me. And for all you beautiful people who are spending Easter with someone, God bless you. All right, that's beautiful. But for my people who are loners, who, this day they're by themselves, it's all right, okay? You got you. That's all that matters. God got you, and you got you. So don't feel down, because I'm by myself too on the Easter. I didn't have a a big Easter meal. You know what I just come from eating? I came from eating bologna and cheese sandwich. All right, with mayo. All right, so don't feel down, don't feel bad. It's okay. All right. It's all that matter is you're living. You got life. And that's important, right? Life. Because tomorrow is a brighter day. Thank God for life. So, what's up, y'all? Let me give a shout out to the gang before I continue. But I just wanted to share my little table. One day I'll have a table like that. You guys can come and eat with me, all right? Okay, so that was the Cindy. Shout out Cindy. How you doing today? Happy Easter to you. I pray your day is going well and you're getting lots of love wherever you're doing. Alicia, Alicia, I'm trying my best not to chop it up today. Alicia, thank you for your time. Sending hugs to you. Jersey girl, holla. How you doing, Jersey girl? I love your thumbnail. The beach, the clouds, it just looks so relaxing. I just love that. That's beautiful. And I hope you're having a wonderful day, Jersey girl. Shout out to you for your continuous support for the AML family. God bless you. Nessa, appreciate you, Nessa. She said, "Hey, Mal, great to see you back at it. Consistent ninja." Mal is always going to be back at it. Mal is always going to be consistent because you know what? That's the key in anything you're doing. Be consistent. You can't, it's okay to take your days off to rest, but once you get your rest, get back on the road, pedal to the metal, chase your goals, chase your dream, amplify your message, what you want the world to know before you leave this world. We got one life to live, but we live every day. All right, we live every day. It's not there's one life to live, but we live every day. So every day you get to live, amplify your message. What you want the world to to remember you by. I wish I'd rather stand for something and die for something than to just live for something and just be like everybody else. That's not me. I wanna like have a I wanna leave something behind that I'm like, okay, when I'm gone, I'll be at peace. And at least I left. I try to make the world a better place, and that's what we all should try to do. So Nessa me said, "Thank you, Ninja. Always gonna be consistent. So don't worry about me, guys. I may be on the other side of the town one day, but I will be back to my base. My base is always gonna be Kensington because that's why I started from. So I got news on Kensington. I got news on Bree, and we'll talk about some other things and whatever you want to talk about. Also, we can talk about it. All right. Shout out Kristen. Hi, Kristen. How you doing today? Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate your time. Happy Easter to you too. Love you too. Love you guys. But I just wanted to show you guys my background real quick. I'm gonna go back. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen, guys. But yeah, hold on one second. Let me put back my audio real quick. Yeah, so let's get back to the shout outs. Christine, shout out to you, dear. Thank you for your time. Happy Easter to you. Troy, shout out to you. Maritza. Mar Mar hold on. Maritza. I'm trying. I love you. I see you all the time. You're day one from way back. But the name sometimes Mal say you got an M-A just like M-A-L, but yours is M-A-R. So it's Maritza, right? Maritza. I know your last name Rivera. That's I had a lot of friends with that name. But yeah, Maritza, I hope I'm saying it right. But yeah, sending hugs to you too. Happy Easter to you. Meow meow. Yo, meow always she's a cat lady. She's a cat lady. Shout out to you, meow meow. How many cats do you have? Let me know. I like your thumbnail with your hat on your head. Hope all is well with you. Happy Easter to you too, Troy. Amen. Thank God for life, brother. I can't complain so long as I'm not in jail. I got food to eat. I got clothes to wear. I got a place to sleep. I'm grateful because a lot of people don't even have that. Sup, Kim? Shout out to Kim. How you doing, Kim? Happy Easter to you too. I pray you and your son are still continue to be a light in this world. Continue raising that young man because you have an incredible son. That young man he have a heart that is going to make this world a better place, and we need more parents, teaching their kids empathy and compassion because they are the future. So thank you for doing a great job. God bless your family. Kyle, hello, Mal. Everyone, hugs for whoever is struggling. Shout out to you, dear. Yeah, represent always. We out there, Sagittarius. Yes, that's what it's all about. Hugs to the world. We hugging the world. That's what we gonna do. Hug the world. Because the world need a big old hug. Right? The world need a hug. And that hug goes out to everyone who needs it. So Alicia, happy Easter, everyone. She said, happy Easter. Becky. Hi, Becky. How you doing, Becky? Thank you so much for your time. I'm looking at your thumbnail to see what you got on your desk. What's that? Let me take a closer look. Mal gotta get some glasses. I'm nearsighted. I can see things that near me, but when it's like far away, I can't see it too far away. So yeah, I wear glasses, but I don't like wearing glasses, but I do. But when I'm driving, I need glasses, especially in the nighttime. I gotta have glasses on, else we're going into the crocodile river because Miles gonna take you off the bridge. So let's go down. I got to give my shout out first before we get into the meat and the potatoes uh of the chat. I gotta drink my Powerade. I'm drinking some Powerade. I got the Mountain Berry Blast. You guys drink sports drink to keep you hydrated, or you just like your water? Excuse me, guys. It's nothing like something cold to quench your thirst, right? All right, so Dolly, happy Easter. Happy Easter to you too, Dolly. That's what's up. UK, we out there representing. Shout out to the UK. Welcome to Mal Sunday Chat. Simply Coco, shout out to Simply Coco for the love. Sending hugs to you. Maritza back at it. Tina, shout out Tina. Blessings to everyone. Hey Mal. What's up, Tina? How you doing today? Hope your day is going well. I just got some updates for you guys. I know a lot of people hit me up all the time. Bree, Bree, Bree. Yo, Bree is like the most requested person. But I wouldn't say that. The reason why a lot of people are hitting me up for Bree is because of the rumors that's been going on. So that's one of the reasons why a lot of people hit me up, because a lot of people want to know what's going on with Bree, and I'm gonna get to that in a few. All right, guys. So just bear with me. Let me send all the love to you guys back. So RL Lee, Tina, RL Lee, happy Easter to you too, dear. Thank you so much for your time. I like your thumbnail also too. The trees look. I love when when the leaves are starting to, everything is starting to blossom. That's beautiful, and I can't wait till it's like in full, in beast mode, when everything is out and it looks so gorgeous outside. You can take beautiful pictures. Yeah, I can't wait. All right, so the ninja is chilling. Bella, what's up, Bella? Hi, Mal from Poland. Shout out Poland. We out there. We all the way in Poland. Wow. That is amazing. The AML family love. We got our family all out there. All good. Okay, Jersey girl, all good. Yes, nice, nice, nice. All right, yeah, we hear you, Mal. You have the most soothing voice. Oh, Becky, thank you so much. Thanks, D. I wish I can. Well, when I put that link up, you guys can come up and I can hear your voice if you want Mal to hear your voice. And trust me, as time goes on, as the months progress, Mal is gonna have like a little podcast. I can't keep hiding myself forever, right? It's always gonna be about our brothers and sisters, but you're gonna see Mal, because I can't be a ghost forever. All right, so just have patience. When you have patience, what happen, right? People who are patient sometimes they get the reward. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, Dolly. Thank you guys for the feedback. So let's continue giving our shout out. Okay, I appreciate you guys. That was awesome. Mm, Morgan, 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 Morgan. Hi, Mal. Love you and your autism. Love from Dublin, inner city, Ireland. Wow, shout out Ireland. You guys live in some cool places. I just would love to see. Send Mal some photography of where you live, some of the things that you love. Take pictures of some of your favorite foods or some of your favorite animals. Send it to the PO box. I would love to show things like that, because I'm just fascinated with the world, with people in general, how everyone is so unique in their own different ways, and they like different things, and they see things different. Yeah, I love people. I love knowing you as a person. What you like, what's your favorite, for your favorite things you do. What's your day look like 24 hours. What what do you do to relax when you're stressing? Well, how do you, yeah, how do you get that stress off? I love to know more about you guys. Okay, Becky. All right. Gavin, shout out Gavin. Gavin all the way in England. Gavin, I like your thumbnail. You know who it remind me of? One of my Mortal Kombat characters. Because if you guys know, if y'all play Mortal Kombat, some of my video game people, if you play Mortal Kombat, it's a guy that wears a hat just like that. I think his name is Radiant. Radiant? Radiant? Yeah, he wears a hat just like that. He has his eyes just like that. It's a cool character. I used to play with him a lot. So yeah. Shout out to you, Gavin. I don't know if that's where you got the idea from, but your thumbnail is cool. God bless you too. Okay, Dolly. We almost there, guys. I'm almost there to the bottom of the Vivian Eastern Easter Loner over here. Okay, all right. I'm not alone. We're the loner gang. We're the loner gang. If you with the family, you doing your thing with the family, God bless you. You know, that's beautiful. Some of us, we don't have that. We don't have that at the moment because of personal reasons. Alone but not lonely. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Yeah, absolutely, man. Alone. And a lot of people have to realize that just because a person say they're alone doesn't make that person lonely, because a person could be in a crowd with a bunch of people and feel lonely. I'm telling you, you can be in a crowd filled with people, but you can still feel lonely. And a person who can be by themselves, that person doesn't necessarily mean they are lonely. They can be the happiest person because they know they want their peace. Peace is so important. That's what a lot of people struggle with in life. A lot of people cannot sleep because they don't have peace. And in order for you to sleep, you got to have peace, right? It's just like you and your girlfriend break up, you and your boyfriend break up. There is not going to be peace because you're not going to be able to sleep. You're going to be thinking about that person all day, all night. You're not. It's no peace. So that's what it. Peace requires. You know, peace is a beautiful thing. So that's right, man. Lonely does not mean you are alone. I'm cooking and sipping wine. Okay, Arlie, what are you cooking? I can, Mal. Mal is a Fuji. I would love to know what you're cooking. All right, dog meat legs. Dog meat legs. Your username is out there for real, for real. Hi Mal, love you from Ireland. Praise the resurrection. We are all forgiven. Amen. Amen to that. We are all forgiven. Amen. That's how we also have to forgive our brothers and sisters who have wronged us. And I apologize, guys, if I be saying certain things in my video when I say God, and then I use the other thing inside of God. It's just growing up in New York, the slang and the environment where I grew up in, and that's how people talk. So those things is like it cling on to me. So that's how I talk. But now I realize how I go about saying certain things. I may mean it I mean it sincerely in a positive way, but it will come off as being negative to other people. So there's no way in the world I'll be, you know, dissing God or saying or damning or shaming God any kind of way. It's just that how the environment that I grew up in. So it's like now I'm starting to like, change my way of talking. I'm I'm like, my mind is like going through the transformation stage of stuff that I was doing back then. I realized that was not the right way I was doing. I was misguided by certain people who was around me. So now I have to learn how to say things a certain way because people might get offended how I'm saying it because that's how I grew up saying it. So there is no way in the world I'll be, using the Lord name like how I've been using it because I know I've been offending a lot of people and I apologize. God knows deep down in my heart, I don't mean no disrespect by that. It's just that the slangs that I have, have that have cling on to me growing up. So I'm learning, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm working on myself, trying to be a better person every day. It's a daily progress, trying to be better. And that's one thing about life. Never feel like you know it all. Always be willing to learn, right? I'm always willing to learn. I'm always willing to say, okay, all right, you're right. That's the right way of saying things. So but some people will come over here though, instead of them trying to educate me, they'll just straight up start condemning me. Oh, a lot of that. I'm like, educate me. That's what each one teach one, right? If I'm saying something a certain way and it's not right, educate Mal. I'm like, yo, Mal, you're not supposed to say that. Say it this way, Mal. I'm like, okay, thank you for educating me. And I will shake your hands because that would be something that will stick with me for the rest of my life. And I will carry that and I will when I hear somebody else doing what I was doing, I would teach that person, no, say it this way. But if you just start condemning me and stuff, that's not cool. Then you're you're not doing God's work, right? You judging me right there. And God don't like that. So guys, nice words. I'm alone and I don't mind. Yes, alone I don't mind, right? You got peace of mind. That's all that matter, right, Bella? I like being alone myself too. I like my peace. I like my quiet. Some people like the noise. They like it's time for that. It's time to turn up and it's time to turn down. But some people they don't know the difference. They just want to turn up 24 hours. If that's you, that's you. But individual differences. So shout out Bella. Shout out Julian B. Hi Julian. Julian said my full name. She said Malcolm. Yes, Malcolm it is. Malcolm, your boy Malcolm. Are you back now? All right, guys. I'm just internet acting up. Yeah, I know how it is. That's like sometimes that gets in the way, right? The internet. All right. Okay, we almost down to the Mike. What's up, yo, Mike? Yo, Mike, what's up? Are you the Mike who messaged me on my website? Let me know, man. That's classy. That's classy table. Wow. Oh yeah, you like the table, right? That table is nice, right? I took that picture from online, guys. That's not mine's at all. I wish it was, but now speak that into existence one day. Sinful, how you doing, Sinful? Happy Easter to you too. God bless you on this beautiful day. I was just watching your channel and catching up. Okay, Bella, thank you. We're almost there. DJ, what up, DJ? Keep doing your thing. Thank you for the love always, brother. We need more lights. We need more people that that can let people know, hey, listen, man. People do turn their life around. People have made mistakes in the past. We are human beings. Life goes on after that. It shouldn't be like a death punishment or death sentence or because you have done this thing in your life, so it's gonna stick on you forever. It's not a tattoo. Even tattoos can be removed. So what about something that somebody don't have turned their life away from? Okay, guys. So thanks to everyone for the love, guys. Pen Dizzy, I just see you in the spot just now. Shout out Pen. You already know Radiant. Yeah, she said it Radiant. Okay. All right. So let me just go down, guys, because I want to get down to the meat and potatoes. It's a it's a Sunday. I'm not trying to take up all your time. Much love to you too, Olivia. I'm just trying to see who I haven't shout out yet. But if I miss you guys, it's all love. I appreciate you for tuning in. God bless you all. Oh, Emma, God bless you so much for the super chat. You know, yeah, I wish there was a way I could just have it go straight to my Cash App or my Venmo instead of waiting for YouTube to take 1 month before they give you your super chat, right? And then they take their cut. But God bless YouTube, because without YouTube, you guys will not know who Mal is. But yeah, thank you so much for the super chat, dear. Linda, how you doing, dear? Thank you so much for your time. You always show love. I appreciate you. Troy, what kind of camera do you have now that you do? Oh, I shoot with a Canon 80D. Yeah, I'm gonna write in the description for you right now. Canon 80D. That's the camera that I shoot with right there. The camera right there, Canon 80D. I bought it secondhand from eBay from a girl. I think she was a YouTuber also. She was doing makeup tutorials, but she put the camera online. And I bought the camera because I had a 60D, a Canon 60D. That was my first camera when I that my first camera that I started learning shooting on was a Canon 60D, and recently last year that's when I upgraded to the 80D. So yeah, that's a great camera, great for pictures, great for video. You can definitely step your game up with that camera. So yeah, guys. So let's. Hey, buddy, how are you? Hi, William. Oh, I'm doing good. Thank God for life, buddy. I appreciate you. So we're just gonna talk about some. I want to give you guys some news real quick as far as with Kensington. I don't know if you guys have heard about what's going on about the talks that's in there. Hold on, guys, 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get this banner up for y'all real quick before we get into the get down with Kensington news. Because people need help. People need help, guys. And when we come together, we are powerful, and our voice get heard. Things change. That's why it's so important for people to speak up, people to be leaders, and for people not to be hiding the truth. Because you hide the truth, nothing will change. More people are just gonna die, and we're fighting the demons. So we have to bring the demons to the light. That's the only way you'll kill the demons, when you bring them to the light, because they like to stay in the dark. And those who want addiction to stay in the dark are demonic people, because they don't want the demons to die, and the demons kill people. But we are lights. We're going to bring the demons to the light and expose them for who he is. That it's not our brothers and sisters, it's him, it's the devil himself. Because our brothers and sisters are beautiful people. We know them, who they were before they got involved with the drugs, before the demons came for them. We know who they are. They beautiful people of God. But it's just that the demons, the devil, have come and taken them. So we're gonna bring them to the light to kill the demons. All right, guys. So, but yeah, great news. Let me do this real quick for you guys. So, you guys, as far as know, it's Kensington right now. Philadelphia, the officials are considering a resolution for Kensington. Because right now, Kensington, let me pull up my notes just to make sure we on track. Because I don't like to give you guys solid information. I don't like to mislead nobody. So before I come and do my stuff, I make sure I have, I have done my homework. So last week, the city officials, they are taking a drastic step to help with the drug abuse, the homelessness that's going on in Kensington. Because right now, they're saying Kensington is the worst state in America for homelessness and drug abuse, and people openly using drugs in the neighborhood. So what they got in store right now, the city council, they putting their votes together to pass it to the mayor, to the governor. I'm sorry, to pass it to the governor to see if he can sign off on it, so the city of Philadelphia can get some help, some federal assistance from some state assistance and federal assistance to help with the drug crisis that's going on out there. Because it has now, they want to classify Kensington as a FEMA site. FEMA and PEMA site. They want to classify Kensington as that. And if you don't know what FEMA and PEMA is, this is FEMA right here. FEMA is Federal Emergency Management Agency that coordinates the responses to disasters in the U.S. So they help with stuff like tornadoes, hurricanes, floods, natural disasters. That's what FEMA and PEMA does. They help with, and they doing that. They trying to do that for Kensington. That's how severe the problem is in Kensington. They're asking for FEMA and PEMA to step in to help Kensington, and that's for hurricanes, tornadoes, and places that got floods, and they're bringing that to Kensington. That's how bad the problem in Kensington is, and that's from all of us, you know, speaking up, the residents, the videos, that's from everybody speaking up. So it's in the work. They're voting on it right now. The city is voting on it, on a resolution to get FEMA and PEMA involved for Kensington. And Governor Wolf is the one who have to, sign it, and the federal government and the state, they're going to step in with financial assistance to help, because this is a humanitarian crisis that's on the ground in Kensington. So thank God, voices is being, heard. It's not in the dark anymore, because this been going on for 20 to 30 years. This problem, and it have gotten so bad now. I don't even know if this resolution is even going to work, because it have grown roots into the ground in Kensington. The problem have grown roots into the ground. So that's going to be really tough. And you know you you know what they're talking about also? They were trying to say is, city officials are saying that they're the people who are not residents of Kensington, they're going to send all those people back to the place where they came from. And they're only focusing on those who are Philadelphians, helping to get those people the resources that they need to get clean and to clean up the neighborhoods, to make the neighborhoods safer for, for businesses to grow, for families to feel safe, and for kids to play around without the danger of stepping on a needle. And I'm all for that. That's 100%. I'm down for that. But when you say you're only going to focus on the people who are Philadelphians, and those who are not from Philadelphia, you're just going to send them away and but not help them. So I was a little confused on that part when he said they're only focusing on people who are Philadelphians. So all those other people who are not from here, they're going to send them back to where they're coming from. I don't know how that's going to work. So I don't know how that is going to work, guys. So that's the plan that's in action right now. That's the talk. That's the vote. That's going around, and the governor, once he signs off on it, FEMA and PEMA is going to step in Kensington. But the game plan, as far as like sending everybody else who's not from Philadelphia back to where they're coming from, and only that don't make no sense to me. I don't know, but guys, let me know what y'all think about that. Let me know, because I don't know how I feel. Because to me, that don't make no sense. We supposed to help everybody, not just focus on one group of people and just forget about the other group of people. So you think those people going back to their homes with an addiction problem? How is that going to work? Oh, thanks, 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 Erica. I'm just confused. Like, how is that going to work? You guys have a beautiful plan, as far as like, you guys want the great things for the neighborhood, want the businesses to grow, want the families to feel safe, and the kids to play safe. That's beautiful. But what about the people? Okay, you're going to create resources for the people who are Philadelphians, but the ones who are not, we're going to just get rid of them because they're not human beings too. Why is only people who in Philly matter? I don't get that part. That don't make no sense. And I don't know how they think they're just gonna. It's going. They say it's going to take years for this to happen. Come on, guys. Are you serious? Is this really gonna happen? Where the drugs gonna go? People is gonna go where the drugs is gonna go, no matter what. So I don't get it. I don't understand that part. So I don't know, guys, on that whole thing right there. They getting mad with people as the people who are struggling with addiction, but you got prevention point right there that's offering people needles every day. So like, I don't get it. Linda said just like sweeping under the rug. That would not so exactly right. That's why I say I don't get the whole thing that they got the resolution that they're trying to get the governor to sign. I'm all for the relief for the neighborhood, but what about the people who are struggling? I'm all down for the families who live there. They want a beautiful community, and I'm all for the kids having a brighter future. But what about the problem that has already grown roots into that place? That's like, how you going to get rid of that? And then what neighborhoods they going to go to after maybe 10 decades or another 20 decade of y'all trying to do it and it still failed because y'all fail to realize people need love, that only love will solve this problem and not that craziness y'all talking about. Yeah, but that's what they got going on, guys. you know so we'll see. We just here and just watching. I'm here documenting the struggle, and wherever my peoples go, that's where I will go with them. I will continue documenting this whole thing to see what's going to happen because they still haven't gotten it down yet. Emma said all it does is spread a problem. Exactly. Right. Exactly. You already have the problem here already. The roots is already in Kensington. Okay, now try to come up with a better resolution. Not trying to separate people who only okay, we only worry about our people that's Philadelphians, but we don't care about all these other people. Even if the federal government steps in to help with funding, watch how mismanaged the money. Absolutely. Right. And they said this problem been going on for 20, 30 years. So that's something that's like it have gone too far. That's way that's something that's gonna take you think something that has entrenched itself for 30 years is just gonna happen magically, just it's gonna be that easy to just like abracadabra vanish like that. What? It's too late. It's too late for that. Y'all waited too long to do what y'all plan to do now. It's too late. It's 30 years in. It's not gonna take 1 year. And they know that. They know it's not gonna take 10 years. So who are they fooling? If you know this resolution is not even gonna it's frustrating, guys. It's just tough. It's tough. But that was one of the news I wanted to share with y'all. That's the plan they have. They've been talking about it last week about this resolution and what the resolution is and what the goal is. Next, the goal is to clean up the neighborhood so businesses can grow, family can feel safe, and kids can play without stepping on needles. So the city is voting on a resolution currently right now so the governor can request for federal and state assistance. We pray for our brothers and sisters. Okay, guys, so let me see some comments real quick, and then we're going to get into the Bree situation real quick. Oh, Linda, thanks, dear. I appreciate you all. We all are in this together because we know the struggle. We know the struggle. We know what the struggle is like. So when we have people that just who got power and they just don't see the bigger picture, they just see things from a perspective that has been filling for years, because that's been filling for years. It's not working. Instead of them embracing the problem and loving these people as human beings, and they want to go about it a whole nother way, creating division again. Okay, you're not from here. You don't belong here. Why you coming to our city? You using drugs here. Go back to you. That's not cool. They are human beings. Focus on one, on a human. The human, that's all you should focus on, one. And now where they coming from, that doesn't matter. And your plan that you got, you think that's gonna work when y'all have watched something destroy a neighborhood for so long? Jersey girl, you would think so, but it can be fixed. Camden was almost just as bad, and they managed to fix it nowhere near as bad now. But okay, so then yeah, you have a proper point. But where did that problem go? Because I'm sure that problem is still there in Jersey. It's not in Camden, but what part of Jersey did the problem go to next? Because the drugs are still there. That's all we saying. They can clean up. They can clean Kensington up all they want. They can turn it into Disneyland. But where is the problem going to go next? Hmm? The drugs are still around. The demons are still there. The demons is not going nowhere. They just going to another body. They're going to another hood. That's where the demons is going. Penn said most the recovery houses here in Shuri because are run by non-professionals. They take people welfare checks barely. Yes, you absolutely right, Penny. I have seen it myself. I have been in those recovery houses. I've seen it myself. A person that's trying to really get away from drama, they don't need to be in that type of place because you're just there with people you don't even get along with, different personalities, and then you have to pay money out of your pocket, and then you have people stealing your stuff. You have people you don't even get along with. You sharing room with them. It's like they just need to make things easy for everyone to be equal, for everyone to feel equal. So long you got people that feel like they're higher than the next person because of statuses, it's always going to be a problem. Okay, guys, so let's get into the next news of this afternoon. Hold on first. Let me read some comments first before we switch topic. Linda said, "What about the national anthem? Wish land of the free doesn't seem right. What happened exactly? They losing all that, Linda. They gearing away from the thing that holds this place together, and it's sad when you just watch it just slowly just crumbling in front of you, and you see it." Danielle said, "And no, it's no diamond, but it's a lot better than it used." Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. So long, wherever there's poverty, there's gonna be drugs and there's gonna be crimes. Wherever there's people who are struggling in life, there's always gonna be those things around. And in life, a lot of people are struggling because life. Society make life stressful because everything is expensive to live. Kim said it will move from one place to another. That's what I'm saying. The drugs, you're not getting rid of the drugs. Work on the people, and the people will leave the drugs if you work on the people, help the people, give the people resources, make things easier for them. make things easier for the person to get help, make insurance. Everybody should be you know, entitled to, if they want to go to rehab, should not have to go through a hula hoop. They shouldn't have to only have 30 days of insurance. After that 30 days, then you throwing that person out to the streets. Like, come on. Those are the things they need to be working on resetting the system instead of working on those other things. Make things easier for people, make hospital staffs train, train them on humanity, on how to, to accept these people when they come to the hospitals with abscesses, how to treat these people. They need to work on all those type of things. They need to reset that whole system. They need to treat the system that treat human beings like human beings. They need to fix that system. Then the problem will be fixed. And that I live in Colorado, and our representative introduced fentanyl bill to hold dealers accountable with being charged if class 4 felony for any fact. Yeah, it's deep, guys. It's a deep situation when it comes to drugs. All I know is drugs will never go away, and they allow drugs here. They allow it to happen. So the only thing that can save people is love and education, because drugs will always be here. All right, so let's go to my next story. What I wanted to talk to you guys about before we get into the situation. It's about Bree. Now, all you guys know the situation when I told you guys a couple weeks ago. I heard rumors that she was on the. Somebody called me and they said that her body was found on the train tracks, and somebody killed her. And I was like devastated, and I could not put that news out immediately. I had to get confirmation from the family to make sure what I was hearing wasn't no BS. So I talked to the family about Bree and about the body that was found on the train tracks, and the police said it was not Bree body. And I have talked to people that work in the jail system, and they told me that Bree was locked up. She was in jail. So I talked to the family, and they told me the same thing. They said she is being processed. So the murder situation, she's not dead. All right, guys? Bree is not dead. She is alive. As far as if she's in jail, I'm not sure if she's in jail or not. But I guess a gentleman that she got something to do with. Now I don't know this guy. I don't even know if he got something to do with Bree. I don't know. Like, anyone could say anything to me through email or through the internet. They can tell me anything, and I don't have no proof. I cannot go on and 100% say yes, it's true what you're telling me, because when you go to court, I will always use this as an example. When you go to court, the judge is going to ask you, where's your evidence? He don't want to hear what you got to tell him. He want to see what you got to show him. So go backwards again. You telling me things over the phone. Oh yeah, he hit me up and he was like, "Oh, Bree is missing something. I think something bad happened to her." La, 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 la. I'm like, "Who are you?" He was like, "Oh, I want to meet you. Let's talk about it. Let's go look for her. We can put up missing people, missing person." I'm like, "Who are you?" Then he was like, "Oh, I'm her friend." Then came to find out, I guess that's his woman. That's what he's telling me. I'm like, brother, I don't know you. I'm not just gonna meet somebody offline. He was like, oh, we can meet in a coffee shop. I'm like, bro, listen. First of all, you giving me information that I'm telling you, talk to the family. I can only do but so much. I'm not the family. The family have to get notified, and they will do what they need to do once we tell the family. And he didn't want to listen to that. He was saying, "Oh, the family can't be trusted and all this crap." I'm like, okay, but at the end of the day, we have to let the family know. So I told the family, right? I contacted the family. I told the family exactly, and it said the girl was in jail. And I told this guy, I'm like, listen, it said the girl's in jail. She's she's in jail. What do you want me to do? So I guess he got offended that I wasn't taking his side of the story. I wasn't, listening to what he was telling me about meeting up with me. It was so many things he was saying to me, and I was just like, I'm the type of person I would always use this too as an example. Mal is a bird. If you come at me suddenly, I'm gonna fly away and I'm gonna run, and I'm not gonna trust you. So he just came at me suddenly, dun 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 dun, dun, and he scared me away. So he scared me away. So I'm like, listen, you have to chill because the way how you being aggressive, you turning you scaring me away to not even wanna, they don't even want to talk to you again. But fast forward, fast forward, right? Fast forward. Couple days ago, he hit me up. He was like, "Oh, why you put her name out there? That's my girl. I don't want my girl real name out there." I was like, "Yo," I'm like, first of all, I'm like, her family don't even like me calling her Bree. They get upset with me calling her Bree. I'm like, so first of all, I didn't. I've been working with Bree going on almost 2 years. She's not like people don't know her story. People know her story. They know of her. I'm saying, but you just coming in the picture and you want to come and change things around. I have worked with Bree brother, and I talked to her mom. We, me and her mom, to this day we still exchange messages. Her brother, communication between me and him died. He every time I message him, he don't reply back to me. I'm like, okay, it's cool. But yeah, so you know, this guy got mad at me because he was like, "Oh, Bree is his woman. He don't trust me." All this types of stuff. I'm like, bro, come on, man. I don't. Then you gonna get. Then I start getting mad now because I'm trying to be. I'm a really nice guy. I don't want no problems. I'm cool. I'm down to earth. But when you started like, start, it's like you keep like pushing me, especially with somebody that I've been dealing with for a long time, a friend. We consider Bree a family member, and if something like that happened to her, from the especially with that news and everything, we want to know what happened to this girl. We want to know, is she okay? We just want to know if she's all right because we have built a bond with her, and you just coming in the picture and you trying to tell me this is your woman, but I had a friendship with her before you even came in the picture. And that's what happened a lot of the times when these girls get in a relationship with a guy. It's always a problem. The same thing with Nora and Irish. The same thing with some other people who had boyfriends. I'm trying to think of some other people who I had issues with. Same thing with Jay and Cole. I mean, with Jay and Cole and some other people. Every time these girls get in a relationship with a guy, or a guy get in the picture, they'll want to turn the girl against me. They'll want to come in and turn things around and mess everything up. They will try to break the friendship that I have with the girl because a lot of the times they will get jealous. They'll think, "Oh, why I'm the same." Even with Maya and her boyfriend at the time too. Every time a guy come in the picture and I'm working with these girls, it's always a problem. Me and the girls will be fine, cool until a guy come in the picture. Then it's a problem. So he came in the picture. So he was like, "Oh, it's his girl." I'm like, "All right, is she's okay?" He was like, he was like, "Man, I don't want you." He was just being really rude, and I was like, "We just want to make sure she is okay." So he messaged me. He was like, "She's not in jail and that she is all right." Remember a couple days ago, I was in Kensington and I was on the bus and I saw a girl walking by like Bree. But I was in the bus and it was raining and I couldn't get off, at the time for me to go see if that was her. But I saw somebody walking like her, like the same walk, the same height, everything. So he said Bree is alive. She's in Kensington. And I'm like, okay, that's great. I mean, I'm not happy that she's in Kensington. I'm just happy she's alive, she's alive. But your story is your story valid? Because the family, they don't really know much neither. So that's what he told me. He said he can't stop me and her relationship. He's not trying to get. He finally came to him senses when I told him to listen, man. We care. Bree have a lot of people who love and care about her. She got a lot of people out there who love and care about her and just want to make sure that she is okay, that she's in good hands. This has nothing to do with you. I don't even know you. I know Bree and we friends. We like family. So I ain't got no beef with you, bro. He was like, oh, the thing that made me get mad was when he was like, don't mention this conversation about the whole Bree situation. Don't mention it. I was like, why shouldn't I mention it? People want to know if she's alive, if she's okay. That's all that matters. If she's alive and she's okay. There's nothing to hide. So there you have it, guys. That's what he told me. And when you pull someone lifeline where the other party would trust you, man. It's all about the cash. That's all they worry about. Not about the girl. They see them as, yeah. So you see, Linda has a point. Linda has a point. Yeah, and that's what it is. When they get these guys, a lot of times they'll always use use the girls to come at me for money. Oh, hit Mal up for this, hit Mal up for that, hit Mal up for that. Then it's always a problem when they come in the pictures. Always a problem because they start drama. They create drama between me and the girl. Then it's a he say, she say. Then I get involved in the middle, and I'm just trying to like help people, and I get involved in some. Oh, do Mal like you? Why he's spending so much time with you? Do he like? I'm like, listen, I'm just trying to help people. I don't want your girl, bro. I'm trying to help you for your girl. Trying to help your girl for you. I don't get it. So that's you have it. That's why sometimes I just like working with individual people because you work with couples. There's always a problem. Like last week, the girl who I interviewed recently on the channel, I gave her my card. I was like, hit me up, we could work together, do more stuff and get this message out there because it's all about us being united as one. I call she messaged me from Facebook and the boyfriend came through. He was like, oh, I saw my girl video on YouTube and she did a lot of views. Where the money at? I was like, huh? I was like, bro, why you messing things up? Why you messing up me and the girl relationship? I'm like, do you know? I say, do you know how YouTube work? I say, if you think I'm doing this, you doing these videos for money, then you got the game wrong already because I don't even want to mess with you. If you only doing these videos because you think you're going to get money or you doing it for money, that's not how it works. I was like, YouTube, a lot of the times my videos don't even get monetized because it's drugs. A lot of people don't want to run ads on the thing that's talking about drugs. So we just trying to create a safe space for us where we can connect with other people for us to grow. And for you, whatever talent or goals that you have, for you to use that on this platform and make something out of yourself. If you worrying about money, then you got the game messed up because the money can come to you if you do the right thing. So that's how it be, guys. That's how it be. Now, she called me. She was like, "Oh, I'm sorry what my boyfriend said to you. You know, I apologize. I still." But then it makes me now don't want to work with her no more because I'm like I don't want no drama because you already talking about money, and every time money get involved with things, there's always a problem. I learned my lesson. I learned since the 2 years, almost 2 years I've been doing this. I have learned a lot. I have learned a lot. She said, your job's complicated. You carry a heavy burden doing this work, but you're being guided. Hope. Oh, amen. The AML family bless me. We do this together, so that's why I always come and and let you guys know what's going on. And I'm not stupid. I learn from my mistakes. Yeah, I'm not gonna let nobody take advantage of my kind heart, or let anyone take advantage of your kind heart, because like I said, it's not them, it's the demons. If you let the demons do it to you, the demons will get you, because it's not these people. Like, it's not these people, because it when they're not on the drugs, they wouldn't be like that to you. But the demons is what would do it to you, the demons. Because in their mind, listen, I have to breathe. I have to breathe. Without this drug, I'm gonna die. So what do you think? Somebody that's gonna die, what do you think they're gonna do? Anything they can to live, right? The demons want to live. They're gonna do anything to make that person do what they do to feed them, because they don't care about you. They don't care about your feelings, nothing. So don't take it personal if you get hurt. It's the demons. So that's why you gotta have boundaries. You gotta have your boundaries. No ifs, ands, or doubts about it. You gotta have boundaries. Yep. So if Bree is out there, we're gonna see her. I'm gonna see her. I'll be back out there this week, and I'll go look for her. So everyone who's been asking about Bree, that's the situation right there. All right, she's alive. Olivia said, "We just can't take people off the drugs. They must work with person that is helping them, and things don't work overnight. Man, it's a process, and that's a never-ending process too, right, Olivia? It's a never-ending process, because once those things has cling on to you, it's gonna be the toughest fight of your life. So yeah, guys. So anybody who you hear asking about Bree, because you're gonna see it in the comments. Where's Bree? What's going on with Bree? Let them know Bree is alive, and eventually I'll run into her. Thanks, dear. All right, so we'll run into her. So I'm gonna put our dinner table back up, and I'm gonna post the link. If anyone would like to come up and chat about anything, how y'all feel about the situation, about the Kensington situation or the Bree situation, or any situation, it don't have to be about this. It could be about, if you need prayers, if you need advice from us. If this is a safe space where you will not be judged. I will not let anyone judge you or let anyone shame you. Okay. All right. I will not let anyone do anything to harm you on this platform. I want you to feel you can be yourself over here, and nobody will judge you. We're only here to inspire each other and encourage each other, lift each other up, not put each other down. Because there's so many other channels you can go do that on, not on my channel. Child of the Most High say, I hope I meet you one day on the streets, bro. I really Dude, you're doing a good job out there. I don't care about the money either. I'm doing it for the amen. God bless you. The Lord, God is at the center of it all. You know, God is at the center of it all. And the people see, the people will see. The people have eyes, the people have heart, and they have heart, they have ears, they can see, they can hear, they can feel the wolf in sheep clothing. They know who the wolf in sheep clothing are, and they know who the ones who are doing it from their heart. They know the people know you cannot fool certain people. You can fool some people, but certain people you cannot fool them because these people who you cannot fool, they have the thing that called empathy and compassion. They can feel it. They can feel it from a person. So they can feel if you're being genuine or they can feel if you're being phony. But in the end, you know who feel everything? You know who knows the truth? The man upstairs. So that's the only person you can never fool, that man upstairs. So I tell people that. I'm like, oh Mal, why you showing on camera? Ma, if you really mean that you wouldn't show it on camera, I'm like, you just a lost, you lost. You one of the lost sheep. When people say stuff like that, I just say you one of the lost sheep. You just wander off. You're lost, and we got to go find you because you don't know what's going on. So those people that say stuff like that, they're just lost. And I'm starting to realize that and understand that you know what they don't understand. They haven't been educated. This platform is to inspire and lift each other up, peace and love. Absolutely, Marianne. That's what we're all about. Because society have put us down enough already. That's the outside world have done that enough already. So over here, this is a own. This is a safe space where that's not going to be tolerated. And if it's even if I'm backsliding, you guys let me know. Put me on point track. Like your Mal, just like the lady the last time I was saying something about Phoenix. She was like, Mal, don't say that. Whether she was listening, that lady put me back on track. Because Mal is also human too. I'm gonna slip up because we all have the demons that's gonna be, trying to make us slip. So that's why we gotta practice every day, daily, to be a better person. Because if you go a week without practicing it, you'll slip. Because every day temptation is waiting. Hey Deb, shout out to Deb. I just seen Deb in the house. Shout out to you, Deb. So everyone, let's continue to pray for Bree. Pray for our other brothers and sisters that they find their way home. And to anyone that's struggling with any demons, we're all struggling with demons because it doesn't have to be drugs. People got so many other demons. People got demons of jealousy. People got demons of being impatient. People got demons of rage. Demons of so many other demons people have. So I pray everyone that's battling demons, I pray you heal from your demon. All right. I pray each and every one of us heal from our demons. Pray for our sister Bree for her to find her way home because no one is lost. They just society just have to help. The top dogs, the big people have to love to learn love and not make this about money. That's the problem. They make stuff about money too much, and that's what people, you know, lose me on when they make things about money. Malcolm, have you heard from Leanna? In the comments of the video, they said that she was in jail. Leanna, I have to go. I have to check. No, I haven't heard from her, but I have to check. Heaven forbid some of the guys, ATM, the ministries they have to cope. Yeah, and that's the case. A lot of the guys to get the girls because that's the girls are the money maker. Because ain't no guy gonna give another man money like that. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be really hard. So the girls are the ones that bring the money in. Demons attack Some of these guys, they just wait for the girl to come back to get them well. Demons stuck attack us all, but we must continue. Yep. Yeah, it's a daily battle, and we have to pray. Prayer is key. Pray before you leave your house. Pray when you get in your car. If you don't believe in that higher power, it's just whatever you do to keep you safe, do it, because there's an evil world out there. You look on the news every day, you turn some disaster, something horrible has happened. So please, guys, be safe out there. Watch your back. If you don't have to go out, stay inside. And I pray you live in a safe environment away from all the chaos. What happened to Diamond? Has anyone seen? Yeah, Diamond messaged me a couple weeks ago. We were supposed to, connect for us to do a follow up. But the phone situation, and then when you do, because you only have connection with them through Facebook. Some of them who got access to Facebook, and when you go to Kensington, you don't see them because Kensington is they can be anywhere. So it's very difficult. When a person doesn't have a phone, it's hard to keep track of them. That's the situation. People don't have phones, so it's difficult. You have to run into them. God bless the Almighty Father, Empire, King Selassie. Okay. All right, Melissa Brown. I see you. Shout out to you. So yeah, guys, Diamond is okay. She messaged me. Hopefully we can finally run into each other and we can do an update. The last time we did a video together, but the devil was busy that day and my microphone audio did not work at all. So I had a video of the girl because her brother was looking for her everything, and I went and I found her. But when I did the video, the audio did not work. So she left and I'm editing the video, but there's no audio. I'm like, huh? There's no audio. So that was crazy. That was really weird. Okay, guys, so let's get back to the what's the name, all right? Get back to the screen, and I'm gonna drop the link. If anyone would like to come up here and talk about the Bree situation or talking about the intervention that they got planned for Kensington, what do you think needs to be done? What's your perspective on it? Let me know. So I'm dropping the link right now, guys. You don't have to show your face. You can be a ninja just like me. You can do what makes you feel comfortable. Don't feel pressure over here to do anything. So that's the link right there, guys. All right. Happy Easter to everyone. Hope you all are taking time to be happy, make yourself happy, get enough rest, get some exercise, do things that you love to do. Anything that make you happy, make sure you do more of it. All right, beautiful people. The stress. How do you deal with your stress, right? How do you deal with stress when you are stressed? How do you handle your stress? A lot of people, read books. Some people read books. Some people take a nice calming bath. But you gotta breathe in, take deep breaths. Take deep. I'm struggling with saying take deep breaths and make sure you get enough sleep. Get your exercise on. Make sure you get your exercise on, whether it's once a week, twice a week. Do something. All right. Make sure you eat good too, because I know how it is. Sometimes we'll go a whole morning, we wouldn't eat nothing until our stomach start crying. When your stomach start crying, When your stomach start crying, that's when you like, oh, my gas is. I don't got no gas in my tank. Who's trying to come up, guys? Nobody want to come up today. It's Easter. Nobody want to come up and chat with Mal. Do you have marching act in your state, Mal? I gotta look into that, Melissa. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one. Yo, what's up, guys? What y'all doing? What y'all doing on this Easter? Holla at your boy. Who's trying to come up here and vibe with me? Spa, breath, deep rest. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good way to do it, right? What are some other ways? Let me see. Gavin, how? Who's trying to come up, guys? Who want to come up and give their perspective? But why should taxpayer Philadelphia money go to other people that don't live there? I could understand. I mean, you have a point. I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. Why it can't be a world thing? Why it can't just be a one thing? Why it can't? Why it have to be a particular group of people thing? Why we all can't come together as one people? Right? That's what I'm saying. I understand the money situation, but I'm just saying my message is for all to come together as one, and that's why we have this problem. Meditate, music, nature, breathing, water, prayers. That's excellent, Deb. I gotta take some lessons from you. That's all I'm saying, guys. That's the problem that we're having. Individual, put people in categories instead of us coming together as one society, as one people, and helping each other. It's always got to be a separation thing, and that's the problem we having now. When God made a world, He made one world, right? One world that we humans are living on. One. Child of the Most High. Whatever people do, the drugs, the hard drugs like cocaine, methamphetamine, every time you do a drug like that, legions of demons coming to. Yes, and that drug right there, you know the rate of people that get off that drug is so tiny. Once you get on that type of drugs on meth on meth, the rate of people getting off that is like 2%. Cause that thing would cling on to would go into your, like I always say, man, these things grow roots into people. When something grow roots into you, that's something that's serious. So when people been doing things for a long time, it grow roots. It goes into your bones. It become almost like part of you. And these people don't understand. They think it's so easy for these people to just get up and just no, no, it's not easy. Diamond is art. It's a great stress relief. Diamond art. Okay, yeah, diamond art. I would love to see some of your work because I know some of you do some amazing stuff with those things. I'm gonna put the link up again because I know you guys is like some of you are so shy. You guys are shy, just like me. Want to be low key. That's the link, guys. All right, that's the link for my Easter babies. That's the link for the Easter babies. What do you guys? What do you guys eat today? I'm gonna eat another bologna and cheese sandwich. I made two of them. I made the other one for backup because I ain't feel like cooking. I do got food. I'm not gonna make it sound like Malice over here living in a third world country. I do got food. It's just that my seasoning that I used to put on my food, I ran out of my seasoning, and the supermarket don't have the seasoning anymore. And I'm like, oh, I cannot eat food with no flavor. I cannot. I like my flavor, so I didn't have no seasoning. So that's why I made a I made a bologna and cheese sandwich, the gel sandwich. Yeah, that's the gel sandwich, the bologna and cheese. Yeah, I need my seasoning. Without my seasoning, I can't. I'm not gonna cook. Let me see what y'all saying. How long were you on the program, if you don't mind asking? For a friend, I know everyone is different things. And then the sickness, when you try to quit, says you're on the street and you don't have God helping you. When God helps you overnight, it's gone. But when you do it with the world helping you, it's. And then it's another thing. You have to do it for yourself. You can't do it for your boyfriend. You can't do it for your family. You can't do it for your kids. You gotta do it for yourself, right? Because I noticed that everyone who try to do it for me or try to do it for the AML family, they went back to using. This is the weather. The weather is nice, summertime. So it's hard for people to go to rehab. Nobody trying to. Not a lot of people trying to hear that. When when wintertime get here, that's when you'll probably get a good chance of trying to get somebody in. But summertime, you're gonna see so many people in Kensington. It's gonna look like you're gonna be like, wow, because it's comfortable in there. You don't have to be running away from that harsh weather. What's up, y'all? What y'all doing today? Everybody got to get the military involved. I'm just gonna end up happening. We're gonna dear guess the whole place I read is. Oh man, triple. What are you gonna do? What? Don't say that, man. I hope I ain't think I read what you're saying, because that stuff right there, that grinds my gear. Yeah, I hope I ain't read what you're saying, because that go against Mal policy 100%. So I'm just gonna give you another shot, brother. Let me see what this one say. Yeah, so many businesses closed down. It's a shame. I hate when I see school bus driving by those poor kids. Yeah, the kids is always gonna be number one, but blame society. That's who you should blame. Don't blame the people. Blame society, because society is society fault. Society need to come together and love these people as human beings and look for a a better way. Embrace them as human beings, just like anybody else, and not treat them like animals, because they were just that same school bus you driving by, those poor kids, those same people that's on those streets was those same poor kids in those school bus too. Yeah, but society, huh? Society, huh? Parents, huh? Doctors, huh? The blame. I tell people who haven't experienced it, God bless you. Go on your knees and be thankful that that drug world didn't happen to you. Be grateful. Be so grateful. Thank God so much that your life wasn't ruined because of drugs. God bless you. And I just hope more people would just educate themselves and have compassion and love. They need to come up with a medication that help people with their addiction, just like they. Yes, and there's stuff like that I heard that's available, but it's some people. I have heard things like that. I don't know how well it work or how true it is, but a lot of the times they're trying to say they have to go through the whole process of trying to make sure it's safe for everyone. Then some people say it worked for them, then some people say it don't. Some people got side effects from it. It's complicated. It's just a complicated matter. And it's very frustrating too. Watching this live from all the way in Singapore is 4 wow. Yo, Lois, what's up, Lois? It's 4 a.m. Where you at? Shout out to Lois. Wow. 4 a.m. I don't think I'll be on a live at 4 a.m. God bless you, Lois. You are a champion. I appreciate you listening to me at 4 a.m. That's awesome. Shout out to Lois. Where's the link at, brother? Okay, I'm gonna drop the link again. Gonna drop the link. And remember, guys, if I let you up on the platform, good vibes only. You know, Mal is keeping it positive. That's the link right there. All you gotta do is just click that link, and you'll come up on the spotlight. Rissa, what's up, Rizza? Yeah, Mal is just spending some time with y'all on this Easter for all my people who don't have nobody to spend time with. Mal don't have nobody to spend time with except you guys. By choice, all right? It's by choice. I prefer it that way. Peaceful for me, less drama, less fake people. Nice one, cuz I'm so shocked about what's happening in the US. Oh man, see? Lois, I appreciate you, right? That is shocking. And you see how to the extent that FEMA and PEMA is getting involved in it because it's exactly what you're saying it is. And the whole world is starting to see that now. So yeah, I'm glad your eyes is open. You don't even live there and your eyes is open. And people who live there, they think that's normal, Lois. They think that is normal. Isn't that crazy? Lois from all the way Singapore, he like, yo, he's shocked. And you got people that's living in the US and they think that is normal. And you got people who see that every day and they want to hide it. They don't want the world to see and for people to help. So that way more people can keep dying. Yeah, Brody is chilling. You know, Brody needs a boyfriend. So I'll be having her, giving her some love because it's that time where she's looking for her boyfriend. I don't want my baby girl, so I gotta give my baby girl some attention. She's sleeping right now. Mal, do you have a bird? Yes, I have a bird. Yep, I have my bird is in the room right now with me as I do this live with y'all. Y'all see him one day. Yeah, it's a constant fight between Brody trying to get the bird. Yeah, I have both. I heard. Yeah, he's in the back. That's him ringing his bell. So yeah, I got a cat and a bird. I had the bird first, then the cat is a rescue. Both of these animals are rescued because the bird was given to me from Craigslist. I mean, not from Facebook Marketplace. A lady one day she was like, "I'm giving away my bird," and I was like, "Huh?" For some reason, I just happened to be on Facebook Marketplace, and there was like 50 other people messaging her for the bird, and I was like, "Can I have the bird, please?" And you had to explain to her why you wanted a bird before she'll give you the bird for free. So out of all the 50 people who messaged her, she heard my message of why I wanted a bird, and she gave me the bird. And I got him for like I said we've been together for almost like 4 years now. And the cat, he was left outside when his mom had her litter. I guess people took all the other ones and left her there in the dark alone, and that's how come she was found. Lauren, hello, Mal, sending you my support, good vibes. Thanks, Lauren. So, guys, anybody would like to come up? I dropped the link right there. You guys, I'm trying to have somebody new come up today, because all of the veterans have been popping up. And this is like me doing the live early. I usually do it like in the evening time, like 7, 8 o'clock. But I just decided to just do it early today. Get it out the way because I probably gonna do some other things in a few. Whole whole of Most High. Mal drop the link again. Yeah, this the link right here. Where is it? Where did I see the link at? Is this? I'm gonna drop the link again, all right? Anyone can come up and tell me how you feel about the Kensington, the intervention that's coming to Kensington. You think is it going to be successful, or is it just some type of facade that things is going to remain the same? And how you feel about the Breeze situation, or what do you think? What would you like to see more of on the channel? How can we make the channel grow more? Grow more? What do you think we need to do to expand? Do you think I should start doing interviewing other people instead of just people who are struggling with addiction? Should I start like Mark from Soft White Underbelly? Not trying to be like him, but do you guys want to like see other people interviews, or should I just keep it? My thing is always gonna be drugs because drugs ruin my life, and I'm always gonna have a stand on that. So I just want to, that's my mission, just to let people know that hey, people who have been affected by drugs, they are not all bad people. They make mistakes in life because of somewhere down the line in the back end, either society, friends, parents, relationship, doctors, they got involved with drugs. And if they can go back and do it all over again, they would change their life around. They would not be where they're at today. Their life would be completely different. So that's my message. I want to keep using on this channel, presenting on this channel that people do change and we are not bad people. We just make mistakes, and that everyone that's out there, you see them struggling. They are regular human beings just like anyone else. They just got caught up in society. Are so blind to see that these people got caught up in something that they thought they didn't know it was going to lead them to where they're at to this day, and that can happen to anyone. Which is worse, Kensington or Phoenix? Kensington is Kensington. To me, Kensington is number one, and Skid Row is number two. Yeah, that's just from my perspective. Kensington is number one, Skid Row is number two, and Phoenix can come after that. But right now, Lewis, right now, as I'm talking to you, it's 4:26 p.m. on the 17th of 2022. Kensington is officially the worst states, the worst place in United States as far as addiction and homelessness and people just abusing drugs on the street. It's the worst in the United States as of today. Okay, we got Karen. Oh wow, we got Karen on the screen, guys. So Lois, let me let let's let our spotlight come on our female family. Karen, hey, how
So,
you doing there?
I tell me which volume to put down. The
Okay,
TV volume.
let me see real
Hold on.
quick.
That one is now at 0.
I
Okay,
can
can you guys hear me?
I can hear you perfect,
Looks
Karen.
like
How
you
you?
do. Okay, hang
Oh,
on.
oh, you all right?
Uh,
Take your time. That's as always.
can you
Can you
hear
hear
me?
me? I can hear you. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, nice to finally see you, Karen. Hopefully you'll get to see me one day.
I it's I'm feeling like it's time. I'm I'm feeling like it's time to meet. I would like
Mm-hmm.
you to pencil me in for June to do what Abby does.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. Okay.
I
That's
can't do it next month.
amazing.
Yeah, May can't, but June would be fine, or anytime you want.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful, Karen. Thank you so much. And let me start by saying thank you so much for all your help that you have been giving us throughout the year, and some more that we have been doing this. You are a star achiever in my world.
You know what? It's everybody does what they can and what they enjoy.
Hmm.
The people that are able to, get the things off the wish list is great. Um, I love seeing people taking an item that I gave. Like there was
Oh,
around Christmas time, a guy
hmm.
had this scarf that I gave away, right? Because
Oh,
it never just worked for me. It was like a Christmas scarf, and this kid had the smile on his face that it was
beautiful.
worth it. It was so cool.
That's awesome, Karen. And you have put smile on so many people's faces in Kensington. Wow. Got,
Here's a message that I'll bring to this morning or today.
hmm.
I I believe that we should not expect them to change. We should be there in case they can. Uh,
Amen. Yeah.
in other words, are we really not judging them when we are hoping that they recover and they may not be able to and they might feel guilty about it?
Hmm. I agree with you 100% because that keeps a lot of us from being disappointed because of what we want them to do, not what they want to do.
And also, if you or we are with a suffering addict, we can share that day with them. We can
Mhm.
the things we already do or whatever we choose to do, we can give life to that day in their life, whether they get sober or not, whether they get clean or not.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second, all right? 1 second, guys. I gotta get something. I'm sorry, Karen. I'm sorry, guys. I had to step away just for a second to get something. But I'm back. Yeah. Say what you were saying one more time, Karen.
I'm just saying that
Mm-hmm.
your work is amazing, and I know that as the family grows, everyone's supporting it. Let's just not feel bad at all. This work means that you're out there the day someone makes the miracle and the day one person is ready to go. We can't
Mm-hmm.
be upset or feel guilty that they can't do it or they're not ready.
Yeah.
The work we're
I,
doing is making that day better for them.
absolutely. You're right. Treating them like a human being. Because
Right.
a lot of them don't have a day like that where you have a person just stop and treat them like a human. So it blows them away when you pull up on them and give them stuff. They can choose which one they like. And that's very
Yeah.
caring and
It's so
sweet.
much fun. I mean, I love doing that myself. So I know they gotta love it, and
Yeah.
that's it. It's just comforting them and letting them know we aren't we aren't the enemy. We're here.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to reach out, we have resources. And sometimes, I mean, from everything I say is framed from my teacher perspective, but you can never make anyone. You can only inspire them to.
I love that. Exactly. And that's
So I
true,
mean, that's
true
my
words.
experience. So,
Yeah. And that's all facts. Yep. Because every time people try to do it for their boyfriend, if the boyfriend leaves, what happened? They go back to using because they didn't do it for them or any other reason. You have to
it's
do it for
just
yourself.
it's so hard. It's very, very hard. And can I be honest with the family that's
Of
watching right
course,
now? It's
we
like
all about honesty
there's
over here.
if I ever share my story, it's all about mental health from the
Hmm.
very beginning. And I think that it's mental health with most of everyone. And because it's not black and white, it's not this or that. So say a girl who's a working girl, she gets clean, and all of a sudden she's getting $11 an hour. It the identity crisis is what used to make me feel good, what used to make me feel valid was admiration and money given to me, and now I'm not doing that, and you have an identity crisis wherever you're coming from. It's hard to see a new you when you're getting clean, and you got the depression that lasts a long time.
Hmm. Absolutely. And sometimes it sticks with you. You just have to learn to live with it and just find different means to you to deal with it. How do you
It's
deal with it, Karen? What do you do?
um how do well, it's been a lifelong path. It's been a lifelong path. It's
Hmm.
not just one thing. It's all about the bumper stickers. and and your morning affirmations are really, really good because it is all about the bumper stickers.
Hmm.
There's so many good things that you just.
Oh, I appreciate you. You know, teamwork makes the dream work. I couldn't do it without you all. So, what do you think, Karen, on your perspective on the situation in Kensington, as far as like with this whole intervention, the resolution that they're trying to get passed? What do you think about that?
I don't know what they're resolving to do. All I know is Kensington's interesting and fascinating to me because there's sufferings out in the open. I mean, I come
Mm,
from a land where suffering is always behind closed doors,
mm,
and there's so much suffering in our world and in our country due to drugs and due to mental health. And this is almost an opportunity to look at the root of it so people can see for themselves how to not have it come in their family and in their life.
mm. So, let me ask you some questions real quick, Karen. You are a teacher. What grade do you teach?
Senior high, love my high schoolers.
Oh wow, and
They're
that
almost grown up, but they're not.
and that's like a very crucial age in a teenager years, because that's that age where life is moving so fast, and a lot of us sometimes we're on the bad path with friends, peer pressure, trying to fit in.
And,
How is your students? Uh-huh.
I work in the deep inner city, inner city.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Wow.
just it I fell in love with
Mm,
with it. It was sort of an Teaching was sort of an arranged marriage for me, but I fell in love because it's a cultural crossover. These children trust me,
mm-hmm.
and so they tell me stuff, and then I can tell them stuff, and
Mm,
it's a beautiful experience. That the education system
mm-hmm.
wrecked. I can't fix Kensington. I can't fix the education system. I can only make a difference for who I'm with at that moment.
Okay.
But I do have like a wish for when you get like a possible benefactor. If I had the money, I would offer you 12-month rent of a studio. Because if you had, like, here in my city, there are areas where artists go, and they're studios. You're allowed to operate a business out of it. It's basically a garage with a thing that rolls up and rolls down. You could have your stuff in, the stuff that gets sent to you. You could have once a month art experience. You could, because I imagine your apartment's not so big that you can keep the stuff people send to individual people for weeks hanging around.
Oh no, where I live at now, it's a basement now, so I have a basement, so I
Oh,
can
okay.
definitely keep more stuff now. So
Okay.
that's great. Hmm. God made a way,
But you
but
don't
yeah,
want to invite, all of the
no,
family
oh
over
no, I
to
learned
have
my
a
lesson. I learned
yeah,
my
no.
lesson.
So, and in a place that's safe, that you/we could have something, where you don't wouldn't have to be sober to attend.
Right, right. I just want to
Anyway,
add something into somebody who left a comment. I was in Kensington for 2 years, and Triple D. I understand what you're saying, Triple D. It's just that I just want to educate you, just like how you're trying to educate me. Each one teach one. But if you said something that offensive to somebody, I'm just going to speak up. That's just me. That's just Malcolm X. I'm against injustice. That's just me. So it's all you. I just don't want no negativity on my channel. That's all. Move along. Yeah. So Karen, it's wonderful. I'm amazed and I love it that you work with with teenagers because we all was teenagers. So I know how it is. How do these kids come to you with? Oh, let me. Oh, do you think there's a drug crisis amongst the teenagers?
No. My not amongst my who I serve. I mean, teenagers start out with weed, they move on to alcohol, and then depending on where they are, depending on the culture that they're sitting in, who their family is, who their uncle is, who their gang members are, they're either going to or they're not. And I don't see in my particular source, my group, I don't see it as the plague. Poverty is what's holding my kids back.
Poverty, right, and that what leads that, and poverty open doors to crime, open doors to so many other negative stuff, because the teenagers see, their friends. Oh, your school, do the children wear, do the teenager wear a uniform, or do they wear plain clothes?
It's a dress code, so they have to wear khaki or jean, and then black, yellow, green. So you can wear your own clothes, but they have to be the right color. It's yeah, it's
all right.
I love working with teens. They're great.
Yeah,
and I was they had the amazing opportunity to teach psychology.
Nice.
They go for it.
Yeah, because that's beautiful, and I want to tell you thank you for helping the future generation, because that age right there, I know that age is a very, where so many things can go wrong in your life if you don't make the right decision.
Oh, and they already have. I mean, these children, they've been raped, they've been this, they've been that, they've had all these traumatic experiences already. So wow. My approach is know thyself, love thyself, and then everything we do to learn about the psychology from the positive psychology perspective.
Okay, all right. Well, that's great.
So thank you for letting me come on and meet the family.
Mm-hmm.
I like meeting family members because we each have something different to give. And I notice in the comments sometimes someone says, "Oh, I'm in Philly, I could help." So yeah, there's you'll figure out as you go how to plug us in.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But I'd love to come up next month.
Well, it was really awesome. I want to tell you thank you for having the courage to come up here.
Anytime. I'll answer questions. I don't think the family would mind answering questions, because if drug addicts on the street can be honest, I think we can be honest. So I'm in recovery for sure. And I love what you're doing. You're just amazing. So keep it up.
Oh, thank you. And continue being a light in this world, Karen. God bless you. And you enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye, family.
All right. Take care. Okay. Bye.
You can put me down, right?
Mm-hmm. I got you, Karen. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right. Okay, guys. Let's take a little 5-minute break. All right. Go get something to drink. Go get something to snack on. I'm going to use the bathroom for a minute. All right. Check this out. Hold on first. Let me take this off, and then we'll be back. All right, guys. We'll be back. Take this little break, this little intermission. Good vibes only, guys. I'm already saying hate in the comments, and when I come back, they gotta go. Peace out. we go. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. See, you guys are still here. Hit that like button for your boy Mal. This might go unlisted or this might go up on the channel. Who knows? But yeah, how's everybody doing on this Easter? Hope you guys know are having a good day, hanging out with me. This is just for all my people who don't have nobody to hang out with on Easter, because Mal is hanging solo dolo, so you can hang out solo dolo with me. I'm going to drop the link, all right? If anyone would like to come up, you can come up. And if you need help with anything, you need advice, you want to give your perspective on the whole intervention that's coming to Kensington, or you need prayers, you need advice, anything. If you feel you can add something to the channel to help us grow as a family, that's what we're here for. This is a safe space also for you to come on, and I will not let anyone judge you, okay? I will not let anyone put you down. I want you to feel free to come here to look for solutions to whatever it is that bothering you, all right? Whatever it is that's on your mind, you can let us know. So that's the link right there. This is it. You see that link? Just click that, and then I'll bring you up on the spotlight. And you don't have to show your face, because I know a lot of us got anxiety, right? I got anxiety too. I suffer from that a lot. And I just go for it. Sometimes when you're afraid to jump, that's when you have to jump, right? You just got to go for it. And then once you jump, you might fall and roll, but you'll get back up, and then you'll get your balance. So that's how it is. So don't be afraid to jump. When you do it, you'll warm up. All right? You'll warm up. Trust me, you'll warm up, because I'll make you feel comfortable. So if you want to come up here, let me know what's on your mind. If there's anything that's bothering you, you having, a stressful day, you having issues in your relationship, you're depressed, you feel like you're unappreciated, you feel unheard, you feel manipulated, you feel like people are taking advantage of you, you feel like you're the people always labeling you the bad guy. This is the place for you. Come up here and vent. All right, you can come up here and vent to me. It can be about anything. It don't have to be about drugs. It's about the struggle in life. That's what, because the struggle is never ending, right? So let me see some comments. You learn by listening and listening to the words of the Bible. Amen. Yes, you learn by listening. That's true. And you also learn from experience also too. Experience always been my teacher in life. The book is good, but experience is always going to be your best teacher no matter what you do in life. I see the link. Okay. If anyone want to hop up on here, you're more than welcome. Child of the Most High. Oh, Child of the Most High, I saw that you was having problems when you say you were trying to get on here, and it was asking to go through your I guess your personal stuff for you to come up here. I don't think they care about your personal information, because you are protected. There is a right on this StreamYard platform that your information is protected. Well, I hope mine is, because I signed that box. So dang, I can't join the live. Dang, I can't join the live, bummer. Why you can't join the live, Melissa? I want to know what's wrong, why you can't join it. You're a good man, Mal. Shaka. Oh, thanks. I try. I try to be a good person daily. That's why you see this. The topic is I try to be a good person daily. It's not easy. Life is not easy, period. Because you're gonna have people that's gonna test you every day. Indiana mama, how you doing? Comment session looks like we are having church sermon. Come on and join the conversation with Mal. Everybody's shy. Mal, you ever thought about horseback riding? It helps with anxiety. Oh yeah, I have done horseback riding before. It's really cool. I remember that day when I went horseback riding. My butt was hurting when I got done, but I realized you gotta go there prepared. I went there with some jeans on and some shoes. I was on the horse with some jeans and some shoes, and the horse was taking me through some terrains that was really. I thought I was gonna fall in the water at one time, and then the horse started freaking out. He started like, I'm like, oh boy. I'm like, please don't drop me in this water. Yeah, so I have been horseback riding before. I would love to go again. Second time is a charm, right? Jenna said, I have laughed with people who have said the most terrible things about me. They think I don't know. Oh, Gina, I hear you. I hear you. That's deep, right? Mm-mm-mm. And that's how it goes sometimes. You have a very forgiving heart, right? Hurtful things that people say, especially somebody that you know. Hmm. God bless you, dear. Definitely don't deserve. People don't realize how much words hurt. Words hurt so much. Anybody who tell you say words don't hurt, hmm, they they must not be human because words hurt deeply, and words sticks with people in life. There are some people who things have people have said things to them when they was younger, and they are adults and they never forgot that. So that tells you a lot. So be very mindful what you say to people, especially if somebody tell you something that they trusted you with, something that hurt them, and you turn around and use that on that person. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Okay, so I have few people ask me about Bree. So if you just join in the chat, I have, give a little update on Bree earlier that sh- she's on the streets of Kensington. She's not in jail from what I've heard. I haven't seen her with my own two eyes, but she's not dead. She's alive. Eventually, I'll run into her. Summertime, everybody is out. So it's not going to be hard to find people like that anymore because, everybody is out when the weather is nice, right? Everybody is out. And that's when I do a lot of interviews when the weather start getting nice because it's more comfortable because my interviews are shot outside, wintertime. And when it's cold, it's really uncomfortable. Mal, have you any updates on Christina? I have no updates on Christina yet. From what I have heard from people, she's in another area of Philadelphia, away from Kensington, somewhere else. Somebody said they have seen somebody like her in that particular area that they told me, but it hasn't been confirmed. But I haven't seen her in Kensington. I pray that she's okay. Yeah, but I haven't seen her in Kensington at all. Karen said God sent people to us also. Listen to everyone. You wouldn't believe the God-like inspiration I've gotten from kids. You get shot and messed up in so many ways, but absolutely. That's why I always tell people you can learn from anyone.
You know, they got some people who feel because they have master degrees, so they feel like they better than a person who don't have a high school diploma, and that's not right. You can learn from anyone in life. Kids can teach you. Anyone can. You can learn from anyone in life, and you can teach that person too. That's the beauty of life. What you know, you teach somebody else. Like they said, each one teach one, right? So that you're absolutely right about that. What's up? What's up, John? How you doing, buddy? Happy Easter to you. We just over here chatting. You know, I dropped the link if anyone want to come up here. Anyone got something that's bothering them they want to talk about. Anybody need prayers? Anybody need, you're if you're struggling with depression, we're here to give you some advice if you need us to, you know, to inspire you, whatever it is you need help with. That's what we're here for. This is a safe space. You don't have to show your face. You can be behind the curtains like the Wizard of Oz. All right, you can be a ninja because not everybody. And trust me, just if you don't show yourself, it doesn't matter. I listen to people's heart. I feel people's heart. That's why that's my thing in life. I go off your heart. I don't even have to see your face as long as I'm feeling your heart. That's all that matters to me. Face is just a face, right? That's just society. But my thing is heart. White Jesus is structure offers. I can't, guys. I can't. Laurie Rose, growing up, my friend had horses. So much fun. Such beautiful animals. Yes, horses are beautiful, right? I wish I had that opportunity to like live on a area where there was horses. I love animals, period. Especially when you had them from birth. It just the connection is just different. That's why you see some people say that's my child, that's my baby. That's how it is. Because you had them from birth and you build a bond. Okay, let me go down. It's another lie. I don't know what's going on. But like I said, guys, good vibes over here only. It's my phone, man. Metro wants me to jump through hoops. I'm not in the circus. Yo, Metro, right? Yeah. But yo, Melissa, remember when Metro first came out? I was in New York. I was living in New York when Metro first came out. Guys, if y'all don't know about Metro PCS, when they first came out, they was like the first phone company to have the unlimited. Because back then we was using we was using minutes. I'm not gonna say I was using minutes. I had those phones where I'm like, yo, bro, can I call you back? Or I'm talking to the girl. I'm like, sweetheart, can I call you back at 7 o'clock? That's when my free minutes start. And hang up. I gotta wait now and kill like 5 hours before I talk to you. So when Metro PCS came out with unlimited everything, that was a game changer. Oh, you mean we can talk about nonsense 24 hours? we I can call you all day just to say, hey baby, how you doing? Hi. I can just call you. I don't have to wait till 8 o'clock. So that was the game changer, right? Yeah. I always remember Metro PCS was the one that started at unlimited because I remember I went and grabbed that phone ASAP. I was like free because Mal ain't trying to be having no limit set on him. But now I don't know what happened to them over the years. Like their service just start tripping. Yeah, but Metro, shout out to Metro PCS. They changed the game. Duster, Dusty, Dusty Buster. Hello from UK. I love your work. Yo, shout out UK. Thanks for your support. We out there, Dusty. I appreciate you, rocking with the family, being a part of us, being one, understanding the struggle that we are all human beings. And, no more. We're not animals, what people think. Like some people out there, the stuff that they be saying about humans is horrible. Look it up. I don't know what he's saying, but let me continue. Sherry, hi Mal, how are you doing? Happy that out. You are out today talking to people. Sometimes I think they need that just to have someone to talk to. Everyone needs love. Oh, thanks, Sherry. Absolutely, everyone needs love. Everyone needs to know that they are loved and that they do matter because you know the place that some people were in, they were not valued by the people they was around because those people didn't see their potential, they didn't see their value. But once you come to the right place, the people are gonna see your value. They're gonna, you know, love you for who you are. And that's what people need to understand. They have to go to the place that they are loved. You don't have to be somewhere where you are not loved. You can move. You are not a tree. It don't matter who the person are. It could be your family. It could be your relationship. You can always move yourself out of a situation. You can always cut people off in your life. Yes. If these people do not value you, they do not appreciate you, they just put you down, toxic, you don't need that around you because that is going to damage you more. It's going to make you think less of yourself. Be the energy that you want. Like me, I want a positive energy. I want to be positive. I want to wake up in an environment where there's love, where people is encouraging me because that would help me grow. So this is how I want my environment to be. So I'm going to create that environment. I'm not going to get myself an environment that's filled with toxic and people putting each other down, making each other. No, we got enough of that in the outside world already. I don't. If I want to deal with that, I will go in the outside world. But if I come on here on the AML channel, I'm coming here for peace of mind, to help people, to connect with people, to lift people up. Right. So talk to. So I really appreciate you for that, Sherry. And that's what this is all about. Your voice, let your voice be heard. You know, I don't care if you speak another language, if your English is not perfect. I love you just as you are. That's what makes you beautiful. You're unique. I like unique. I like unique because if I'm hearing the same thing over and over, it gets boring to me. So be that person that be the game changer. All right. So remember, be you. Don't be a copy. Be the original. Gina, I know what you mean. Words can kill or make alive. Yeah, words can definitely words can destroy people. How many people have committed suicide due to people bullying them with words? Yes, a lot of people have died because of people using words on them. Relationship, women with boyfriends putting them down, shaming them, parents shaming their kids, calling their kids abusive, verbally abusing your children. And people don't realize you don't have to hit a person. No, you can damage a person with words. You don't have to hit them. Words can damage that person too. So that's why it's so important for us to be kind to people out there because you don't know what the next person is experiencing. Right? So she said, yep, you may forgive them, but you don't forget what was said. Yeah. Because sometimes it's hard to forget, right? It's hard to forget because no matter how many days, weeks, of months pass by, it's going to be, it's a place in your mind, right? That memory lives And sometimes you're one wander off into that place when you are alone by yourself, because that's when it happened. When you are alone by yourself, that's when you're with your mind. Two people together, you and your mind, and that's your worst enemy. Sometimes when you are alone with your mind, that's what makes a lot of that's what make a lot of people relapse, because they are alone with their mind, and in their mind is so many places that's filled with toxic things that they cannot. Sometimes they'll create their own scenario in their head that's not even happening, but they'll create it because your mind has been messed with for so long. So you just automatically assume that's what happening, even if it's not happening, because you're traumatized. So a lot of us are traumatized. Often it's people you are close to that hurt you the most, definitely, because they know you. They know your weakness. The ones who you tell all your secrets to. And that's very painful, right? The ones you tell your secrets to, the ones that were you, because they can destroy you. They know they know your weakness. They know your strength, and they know what can make you tick. And it's tough. That's why a lot of people are loners. You think people are loners because they want to be loners? No, because they don't want to deal with they don't want to deal with the drama. They don't want to deal with the hurt. You know. Let me see. The first cut is the deepest, and your tongue is a sword. It will cut. Words do hurt. Absolutely right. Words hurt, because how many times has somebody have said something to you and you lost it? You was like, huh? They push your button. They said that one thing they knew that was gonna push you off the edge. They knew what they do. And what happened when they pushed that button? They set you off, right? Your bomb went off, boom, and it's a fight. Then there's chaos. Then cops get involved and everything, because they said a word to you that word, when everybody got that one word they don't like. When somebody keep using that word against them, it drives them, it makes them blow up. And some people, you know, anger, what they say, anger, right, is you take that A off, you put D next there, right? What you got? So this is serious. That's why you gotta surround yourself with people that's not gonna take you to that place you don't want to go. Because it's so, what they say is easy to go. You can go from zero to jail real fast, right? A lot of you guys, a lot of y'all listening, you can go from zero to jail real fast if people push that button that will make you blow up. Yeah. So, that's why we got to try to be in an environment where it's not going to be that type of temptation for you, because other people definitely can bring out the side that you don't want to bring out. Other people. Karen Roberts, I saw it with my own kid, bully at school and call all sorts of bad things. Yeah, kids are the worst, because you know why? They come from parents who are the worst. They come from parents who don't teach them empathy. They come from parents who don't teach them love. They come from parents who sometimes they come from parents who neglect them. So they don't know any better. They feel by bullying other kids that's gonna take the attention, take to take the spotlight off them, of not having what other people have. They are misguided children, because a child who's raised right will never bully another child. Only those kids who was not raised right will bully other people. That's why it's so important for us to teach our kids to love, because they're going to school, they're meeting so many other kids who don't know about love. They only know about Michael Jordan sneakers or designer things. That's all they know about. I'm hangry, going to eat now. Blessings. Yo, eat for me too. Yo, eat for me, Marianne. All right. I got my bologna and cheese sandwich waiting on me. Kimberly Gizmo, no, anybody made rice cake, Easter bread. I miss that Italian food. Oh, you guys is making me hungry now. Y'all talking about some food. Linda said, sad your child had to go through that school. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Or so that happened to you. Yeah, when I was coming up in school too, I was kind of bullied. Kids are mean. Junior high school, I was bullied because I was poor. I didn't have the expensive sneakers like the other kids had, and stuff like that. Sometimes it would make me play hooky because I don't want to go to school because I didn't want my friends laughing at me. And the environment that I went to school in, I went to a public school, and public school is like the worst in an urban environment where kids' parents are not the best parents who raised them, and you're with these kids, and their parents only teach them, yo, I'm the first of the month, I'm going to buy you the newest Jordan, or I'm going to buy you the newest this. So these kids, they look at those things as being, as, oh, if I got the Jordan, I'm better than you. That's how they look at it. Like in my school growing up, and I didn't have the Jordans, I didn't have none of those things. So it was hard for me, being in class, getting teased because you don't have you. Yeah, I used to come in class. Soon you come into the class, they looking at your sneakers. First day of school, right? First day of school, they was waiting for me to come into class to see what type of sneakers I had on, because throughout the school year I was rocking like some bummy sneakers. I didn't have like the great sneakers they have. So at the beginning of school year, everybody got to go to school with brand new sneakers on, brand new clothes. And if you ain't got nothing new on, they're going to bust on you. When I say bust on you, they're going to laugh at you. Junior high school kids are the biggest bullies. Let me tell you that now. Junior high school kids, they are the biggest bullies. Pastali with your plate. Yeah, hook me up. Hook me up. Hook the boy up. I was an outcast myself at school. Yeah, outcast for sure. Yeah, but me, I was trying to fit. I was trying to fit in with the bad kids, because the bad kids was like the popular kids, and what they was doing to the kids who wasn't popular, it was bad. It was like bullying them, beating them up. It was horrible in my school, yo. Yeah, but it wasn't easy having to like wear your friend old sneakers to go to school because you don't have any good sneakers. You gotta wear your friend Nikes because just because it said Nikes on it, you have to, stuff like that. Growing up as a kid, going through stuff like that, it's like it's all those things is traumatizing. Never bully and always including anyone that was, well, God bless you, Kimberly. God bless all you people, wonderful people who was never bullied in school. That thing is a nightmare. It makes you closed off. Some type of uniform should be for public school. It would help. Yeah, in my school, it was all color clothes, so it was like a struggle every day trying to go to school. It was hard. So that's definitely all. When I was going to Catholic school, Catholic school was cool. But once my parents couldn't afford Catholic school for me anymore, they was like beefing. That's when my problem started because they put me in public school, and that's when all hell broke loose. 'Cause the public school I was in was like, what's that school? What I always say that movie, that movie with Morgan Freeman, East Side High. You know that movie East Side High where those kids was bad. It was like throwing desks. That's the type of school I came from. I came from East Side High School where those kids was bad. There was it was bad. That's the, how many of you came from East Side High School? If you ain't come from East Side High School, God bless you. But I came from the baddest of the baddest high school and the baddest of the baddest junior high school in New York. Almost like East Side High. Let me see what you. Many of the smart kids got bullied, grew up. Wow, Kimberly, amen. And all those kids who got bullies, right? They are the ones who are embracing their uniqueness now. Back then, it was laughing at all those kids, calling them goofy, calling them weirdo, calling them all types of names. Now look at those kids now. Those kids are the ones who are doing great things with their life. And those kids who bully them where they are now, dead or locked up. Dead or locked up. Where are all the bullies? Let's go back in. I wish we can go back in our yearbook, right? Go back in time and see all the bullies and check up on them to see how they doing there with their life. And see the kids who got picked on, what they're doing there with their life. That'll be really interesting. Melissa said I was bullied because my mother is Caucasian and my father is Jamaican, British, and Chinese and mixed. Love it. I was the only first mixed kid in public country in town. I spoke. Wow, I couldn't imagine. That's amazing, Melissa. You were very unique, and you know that's definitely different for kids. They cannot relate, so they're gonna be like, huh? So I couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine, dear, what you went through, and you're still alive, still going strong. Patterson, New Jersey, we out there. Why are people on the street right now? Why is the government not helping? That's the number one question. that's that's the reason why we do these videos, why we do what we do, because the government needs to help, right? That's exactly the number one question. Why is the government not helping? When you got so many, when they got the money and they got the resources, why are they not helping? You know why they are not helping? Because they want people to die. They don't care. It's not their problem. Why should they care? That's how they look at it. They don't understand. They cannot relate. So that's the situation. I always skipped school. My life was a living nightmare, but eventually I did go back to school and I graduated in 2016. I finally made my. Well, see, that's beautiful, Olivia, that you went back and you did your thing. Shout out, all the kids who wanted to go to school, but due to the fact of situations that they play hooky because they was bullied. That's why they play. Yeah, I was bullied. I play hooky too because I didn't want to go to school. People picking on me all the time. That thing, people laughing at you. All those kids who got bullied. A lot of us didn't pay attention in school because of that. I'm telling you, because a lot of us could have been further with our education, but because of the bullying, that's why we play hooky. We skip school because we didn't want to deal with that. We didn't want to be laughed at. It's sad, but that's how it goes. Running to the kitchen so I can. Yo, Carlos, you funny. Carlos cracked me up with that one. No flies on you, Olivia. Okay, let's see, guys. Wow, Melissa, 5 languages. Yeah, Melissa, right? That's amazing. That's like That's cool. I wish I could speak. You know, they was teaching us English. I mean, they was teaching us Spanish in junior high school, but we didn't pay attention to that. I didn't. I was trying, but I'm like, huh? When am I gonna use Spanish? I was just sat in the Spanish class and just did nothing and just act like I was learning Spanish, but I never cared for Spanish. Why? Teach me something that I care about. See, that's the problem too with these schools. They try to put things on you to learn. Where am I? I mean, I wish I would have learned Spanish, but like, where am I gonna? Wow, I guess when I travel to any Spanish speaking country, that's why I could use it. Or I try to impress a Spanish girl. What's up, mommy? Mira que pasa? Mira. Other than that, why? Why torture me like that? That's torture. You gotta teach that stuff to people when they're like newborn, not when they're already like 18, 19 years old. Try to teach them a new language. It's hard. I spent my lunchtime in my classroom with the loners who can who can't handle the lunchroom. Hey, y'all remember the lunchrooms, right? Yeah, the loners. Shout out to all the loners. Yeah, the popular kids. I used to always admire the popular kids though. The popular kids, I used to admire them. They used to wear the cool clothes. They used to have the nice sneakers. I used to admire them, to be honest with you. I'm like, I want that. But you just have to watch. Happy Easter, lovely people. Light and love. Love being sent to all of you. Thank you so much, Mary. God bless you. I appreciate that. Wishing you the same on this Easter. Guys, I'm going to drop the link again. All right. If anyone would like to come up here and chat with me, or anyone would like to talk about whatever that's on your mind, here we go. There we go, right there, guys. You can hit that and you'll be brought up on a platform and we can chat about whatever you want to chat about. If not, Mal is going to wrap this up probably like 6 o'clock. I just wanted to just come and touch down with y'all, give y'all an update on Bree and also the situation with Kensington. And, you know, what else you want to talk about? In America, your public school is free. In Jamaica, you don't pay no education in Jamaica. Yeah, yeah, public school is free, but what you're gonna learn there is toxic. It's free, but you're gonna learn toxic things. I was better off when I was in Catholic school when I had a wear a uniform and I was getting individual attention by the teachers instead of getting thrown in public school where I was left to figure out who the hell I was and where what's going on with life. So yeah, if I had to do it all over, I would have stayed my butt in Catholic school because I was doing so good in Catholic school. But Catholic school is money. See, everything is money. Money would determine your future in life sometimes. If you come from from poverty, you gotta work twice as hard. Thank you, Mary. The same to you. They want help, but they don't have money. Exactly. That's the problem with the world. A lot of people don't can't even go to school because they don't have money to pay for education. So many people all around the world, a lot of people don't have money to go to school. You got to get financial aid. You got to do all this just to learn. If the world wasn't all about money, we all would be thriving in life. We all would be thriving. We all would be so much happier. But when everything has a price tag, then life becomes stressful. Why you think so many people trying to hit the lotto? Why you think the lotto is such a big thing in America? Because everybody trying to look for a way out the struggle. When I go to the store, They got the ticket to scratch off. Everybody's standing trying to buy those scratch off because life is freaking difficult. Thank you, Cheyenne. See, I don't know how to pronounce. Mal trying to pronounce your name. See, Cheyenne. I think I'm saying that right. God bless you, dear. If money wasn't the root of all evil, we all would be better off in life. But when price tag is on everything, life becomes stressful for everybody. And those who can afford it, what they're gonna do? They're gonna be homeless on the streets because you can't afford you can't in order for you to even get an apartment you need first month rent, first month's the security deposit, or some places want 2 months rent. Come on, yo, people are struggling just to survive, and they got to come up with all that money just to get a place. Like, come on, guys, you see, our eyes is open. We see the struggle. That's why I said documenting the struggle, because life is a struggle, and the struggle leads to people doing bad things because they feel like they are not equal and they cannot get this, so they have to use another means to get it, and that means get them in trouble. They want to do it the right way. They want to do it, but it's difficult. That's the problem. It's difficult. And society waits for you to mess up. Once you mess up, they lock you up, put a number on you. Then you got more problems on your back now. And then you can't get a job. And you go fill out an application. Have you been arrested before? Okay, explain why you were arrested. Right? You guys know how the system is. The system is messed up, guys. It's the system. The system is messed up. Nobody can tell me the system is not messed up. The system is twisted. The system needs to be held accountable for so many people. Just like how the doctors and all these people that got people hooked on the drugs need to be held accountable for what they did. So the system also need to be held accountable for ruining people's lives, because a lot of people would have never gotten involved with drugs because of, if it weren't for certain things. I think a lot of us see money as freedom, but we shouldn't have to see that way. I wish exactly, Rizza, you have a great point. And that's how the world is, because everything has a price tag on it. All the things that you want, the beautiful things in life has a price tag on it. Right? You have a price tag. And that's the problem. People want nice things. You see things you love, you gotta buy. That's why so many people are working. So many people are stressed out. Some people, people living paycheck by paycheck, because by the time you get done working, who's gonna take all your money? The rent. The rent takes all your money. Then you got cell phone. Then you got light bill. And if you got car, you got car note. You got gas. And if you late, you got to pay late fees. Struggle never ends. Hi, Lolly. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Easter to you. Yeah, we're just chopping it up here for a minute. Then Mal is going to roll out. Just wanted to just hop up on here really quick. Live for free, die for free. That'll be the goal, right? That'll be the ultimate goal. If we could just all be treated equal and live as brothers and sisters. It's a big deal, man. Carlos, what's not fair? Huh? What equality? Us, everyone being treated as equal. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying that's how the world is supposed to be. If we were treated as equal as this person don't feel because they got a $20 job, so they better than the person who got a $7 job. If we weren't on thinking like that, we'll all be happy. We all treat each other equally. It doesn't matter you making $30 an hour. A person that's making $12 an hour is just as important as you. And that's the thing with society. We don't look at it like that. We ask people what they do for a living so we can judge them. We ask people where they, how much they make so we can judge them. That's how society works. People judge people. Charlene back in Kensington. Same to you. To be honest, I'd rather live off the earth than to have money. I'm already. Hey, Olivia, that's beautiful, right? That's amazing. If you can live off the earth, plant your own vegetables, that's beautiful. That's amazing if you can do that. You got the fish, all the stuff you can eat if you eat seafood. 'Cause I know some people don't like seafood. Just take life one day at a time. Amen. That's all we can do. That's all we can do, friend. Francisca. That's all we can do, dear. Take life one day at a time and pray to God for guidance, for good health, for happiness every day. Not just one day, but for every day. Pray for protection. What's up, Lily? Sending hugs to Lily. Lily, you are the bigger person. I respect anybody who apologizes. That takes a big person to do that. So I salute you for that. Hope you having a great Easter, Lily. We just over here chopping it up about the intervention that is coming to Kensington. They're voting on it right now to get state and government to step in to provide resources and assistance, financial assistance and resources for Kensington, because Kensington has been designated a site that need assistance from FEMA and PEMA. FEMA and PEMA are released for places that's been hit with hurricanes, floods, and tornadoes. So they're working on, they're voting right now to pass that for Kensington, that Kensington be deemed a site, a famous site, because it's horrible out there. You see the conditions. So they're voting it. They're voting on that resolution, and they waiting for the governor to sign, Governor Wolf, to sign on it so they can get the ball rolling. But what they plan on doing is they saying that they only focusing on the people who are from Philadelphia and not the people who are not. So they basically trying to say these other people who are from other states, we're just going to kick them back to where they come from, get out of Philadelphia. We're only focusing on our people that's in Philly, and we're going to give them resources for them to get clean. If they want to get clean, we're going to clean up our streets within like 10 years to 20 years. That's what they're saying. We're going to clean up our streets within 10 to 20 years, and we're going to have it back to the neighborhood it was before, where family businesses can thrive and families can feel safe and kids can play without needles, which I'm all for, but it just seemed like a fairy tale picture to me, especially when it has been allowed to go on for so long. That's what I'm just trying to say. It has grown roots into that place. So that's not something that's easy. And a lot of people agree that money is going to be mismanaged, and it's not going to go towards what they said they really want to do. So we can just pray for our brothers and sisters that they will find the strength one day to find their way out of that life and realize that they are important, that they are loved, that they matter. It's just that because society, treat them messed up. Society don't understand that they have Some people don't look at it as a disease. They say, don't call it a disease. It's not a disease. They don't understand. It is a disease. It's a disease of the brain because it can kill you. It can make you sick, and it grows. So it affects your brain. It affects your thinking. It damages your brain. That's what drugs do. And they don't realize that it's not a disease. It is a disease of the brain. And it's been, medically proven that it's a disease of the brain. So something that affects your brain affects your thinking and affects your judgment. So that's not easy. And people just need to educate themselves on the matter and stop judging, because judging will not solve this problem. Understanding will solve the problem. Let me see. What will you do for Kensington if you were a politician? What will I do for Kensington? I will create a safe environment for people. I will embrace them as is, just like they are. I wouldn't, make things all about insurance. You got to have insurance. No, I will work on people individually, find out their backstory, find out, what what pain that they are trying to escape from, what pain that they are numbing, that they continue to use drugs. We'll focus on working on that area that they can't let go of, that's traumatizing them so much. We're going to work on that area. I don't care how long it's going to take, 1 year, 5 years, 6 years, but we're going to work on people individually. That's the thing with these places. They try to work on people as a group. And people are not a group. You were born by yourself. You were not born in a group of people. You are an individual. You cannot be in a group of people. No. Everybody is individual. I will work with people individually. I will find out things that they love doing. That's why I ask people personal questions about them. What are some things that you love doing? What are you good at? What makes you happy? All those things I'll find out about that person, and will create something around that person. If they love playing with animals, they want to be a veterinarian, I will put them in that environment for a long period of time, because it's going to take a long period of time for them to heal. But you got to listen to them. You have to find out what they don't like and what they like. People don't listen to people. That's the thing. They don't listen. They only have in their mind what they think gonna work for the person, and that's not the case. Listen to people. They telling you what their problem is. They telling you what can help them, and people are like, no, that's not gonna help you. So that's what I would do if I was a politician. I would create a safe housing for people, and I would have therapists. Everybody will have their own individual therapist that's gonna work with them. I will have art centers. I will have a place where people can learn music, can learn photography, can learn videography, can learn painting, can learn. I will have an art center, and I'll also have a trade center where people can learn how to sew. People can learn how to do so many different things, because sometimes you don't know what you're good at until somebody show you something. Like videography, I didn't know I was gonna be good with the camera until somebody put a idea and got me a camera, and that changed my life around. I didn't know I was gonna be a good video editor. I was gonna be a good photographer. I didn't know none of that stuff until somebody put a camera in my hand. So sometimes other people have to help you discover your passion in life. So I would have stuff like that for people. I will also have place for animals, an animal place where you can pick what animal you like: cat, dogs, turtles, whatever animal you'll have a pick an animal, and you'll raise that animal. If you're into, the vet life, I'll put you in an animal. I will listen to you and work with you according to you as an individual, not according to you as a group. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll focus on the person. I will not focus on the drugs. I will focus on the person. And you can't live a clean life unless you have something you enjoy doing. And everybody got something they love doing. Everybody got something they love doing before their addiction kick in. Because just look at kids, watch what they do when they're young, stuff that they're passionate about. We all need to look forward to stuff. But yeah, that's what I'll do. That's me. I'll pay attention to the person. I love you. Oh, thank you so much, BM. And I learned all those things on my own. When I started doing this, I couldn't get a job because I told you guys I could not get a job. So I was working at a restaurant for 7 years. But at that 7 years, I was learning video editing and photography on my own. Every night when I come from doing 8 hours, 9, 10 hours in the restaurant, washing dishes, sweeping the floor, taking out the trash, getting my hand burnt by cooking oil because I was working all four stations sometimes, working the plate nacho, working the broil station, working the fry station, working the saute station. I got scars. I was burning myself all the time. I've been, those was the jobs that I could have that was available to me. The jobs that was available to me, I did it, but while doing it, I kept learning my videography and my editing. I will watch YouTube videos every night after work. Sometimes I get off work at 12 a.m. in the night. I will go eat, take a shower. 1 a.m. I'm on that computer editing until like 5 a.m., 7 a.m. Sometimes the sun will come up and I'm still learning how to edit videos and stuff like that. And I kept doing it, kept doing it. No matter how difficult life got for me, how people was putting me down, jobs was getting tough, but I still kept on learning it. I was shooting music videos for people. They was, paying me little or nothing. But I was just, building up my resume, building up my craft. I call it sharpening my sword. I was just sharpening my sword, sharpening my sword. Time came, I asked people to help me buy a camera. Who helped me buy a camera? All those people I was shooting videos for. Who helped me? Nobody helped me buy a camera. I worked my butt off and I bought my camera. In life, you have to invest in yourself. You have to push yourself. You have to be your own biggest supporter sometimes in life when nobody believes in you. And that's what God looks for. He looks for people who he see uh, who are underdogs. The underdogs, he looks for those people and he watched them and he see their struggle because he said no matter what, that person is trying. It took me 10 years. 10 years for me to get to where I'm at with my YouTube channel. It took me 10 years. It's not easy. That's why people come in the game and they say it's easy. That it's gonna happen overnight. No, you gotta put in the work. You gotta put in the work. You can't just come and cut the line. You guys know how it is, right? When you at a supermarket and it's a long ass line and you wait and somebody just come and cut. How you gonna feel? You gonna be like, huh? You just gonna cut the line like that? No, you gotta get at the end of the line and wait your turn. That's how it worked. I had to get on the line and wait my turn. It took me 10 years. But yours can happen 1 year. Yours can happen 3 years. But just don't give up. Because I didn't. No matter what. I was never gonna give up because I say this is my passion. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Leonie. Thank God. I'm grateful. Yes, I'm proud because you know what? Nobody can take this away from me, like my editing skills, because I taught myself. It was not like I was working at Fridays for 7 years and one day they was like, Mal, we don't need you no more. You're done. Go home. They took away that from me from 7 years working at that job, making $14 an hour. They took that away from me. Boom. They didn't care if my bills was behind. They didn't care nothing. They just they ain't need me no more after 7 years. And I'm like, huh? That hurt a lot. But eventually I went the same day, the next day, matter of fact, I went to up the block and went to Friendlies. And I got a job at Friendlies, cooking over there too. But I'm like, this is not the life. This is not me. You know, I'm born for more than this. And I kept doing my videos, you know, kept at it. Until one day, you know, Craigslist changed my life. Craigslist changed my life. So that's why I tell you, don't give up. You know, don't give up. Olivia said, that's all right, Mal. You made it. And it look all these people that have unconditional love for you. Amen. See, it was worth it. It was worth it. And that's what God sees. He sees how you try. He sees all your time, your sacrifice you put into something, and He's gonna bless you. That's what He watched. He watched for you helping yourself. Don't dream your life, live your dream. Amen, Francisca. That's the goal. But you have to put in that work to live your dream. You gotta wake up out of that bed to live your dream. Right? You gotta wake up out of that bed. You gotta grind hard. You gotta get your hands dirty. Thanks, Lily. Yeah. You know, you gotta grind hard. It's not, especially for us who come from the bottom. It was like we came from the bottom, and like we had a handout. No, we started from the bottom. Because I'm like, you know what? Nobody can take this away from me. My editing, my camera, I learned that on my own. You can't, a job cannot take that away from me no more. Oh, thank you, Shine. I appreciate you. Pamela said, it wasn't for you, Mal. God had bigger plans. Amen. Amen, Pamela. And I always felt that in my heart. It was something that just, it was, I'm just the type of person, I always move by faith. Even when I walked out of Fridays, when they told me walk, go home, it was a lot on my shoulder because I'm like, damn, this is the only job I got. Now I'm gonna be backed up on my bills and everything. Why? I kept my head up high. I walked out of that back door, and I kept on going, kept on going. I didn't look back. They thought I was gonna come back and be like, oh, Mal, like some employees that will come back and beg, can I have my job back? I know. I just kept on going, and that's just how my life worked. In life with me, when I leave something, I keep on going. If you leave me somewhere and you come back, I will not be there. I will be somewhere different. I'll move up in life. Happy Easter, being Packer. Shout out to you. You know, so that's how it is. Mal, how did you get over the depression or heartbreak? How I got over that? It took me a while. It took me a while to get over that. Yeah, and it was like during some of like the worst times through during COVID. That's when COVID first hit. That's when I moved to Kensington. It was hell. It was like going through a withdrawal. You know, going through a withdrawal is like that pain. That's how it was when you like, it's like detoxing from somebody that you've been with for a while. You got, you know, detoxing from that person. It's not easy. It's like, it's torture. You gotta like really be strong to get through it. It took me a while, you know. Some days I would not eat, you know, no appetite, can't sleep. It was a nightmare. It was bye. You know, I kept holding on. You know, eventually I would call one or two friends, and they'll talk to me, and it was like, yo, Mal, just, you know, they'll give me like YouTube videos to watch. Then I will watch it. I'm like, man, this still ain't helping, you know, because that's all that's all you think about. It's like it consumes you, especially when you're by yourself in a room. Because that's when I moved to Kensington. I was in a room by myself. I felt like, you know, claustrophobic. I was in a room. It was really tough. I don't know how I got through it, Lily. Just God. And that's when I just started doing my Kensington videos. You know, That helps me out. That helped me a lot. Let me see. Yeah, so all I gotta say is, guys, hold on. No matter what you're going through in life, no matter how dark it get, and you think that there's no way out, that you think it's not gonna get better, I'm telling you, it's gonna get better. The situation is gonna change. She said, I'm trying to detox from somewhere and I don't feel like leaving my house. Lily, that's the tough situation. Yeah, that's the only way it's gonna work. Somebody gotta leave. Either you or the person gotta leave. That's the only way. Yeah, you need that separation. You need that time to heal. Because so long you don't have that time, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna be the worst type of hurt ever. Detoxing from somebody is it's not easy. It's gonna be sleepless nights. It's gonna be days where you can't eat. But I'll tell you one thing, you'll get over it. And guess what? When you get over it, your blessings is gonna happen. And then you know what's really cool? That person gonna want you back, but you're not gonna want them back anymore. That's what's cool about that. You got the power. Hi Leslie. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing, hope your Easter is going amazing. We just over here just, chatting about life. I'm happy to have this channel. It's a blessing. Oh, Larry, thank you. I really appreciate you. We are together. Together we are powerful. This is a safe space for, you know, us in society, who society look down on, the ones who think they are perfect, the ones who think that they don't make mistakes or their mistakes is better than other people's mistakes. Life is just temporary. We all grow old and die. Don't worry about what's happening. Mighty Mouse, that's tough. You got to worry about what's happening, Mighty Mouse, because if you don't, your house is catch on fire, man. Mighty Mouse, if you don't worry about what's happening, you're gonna get consumed. You're gonna you're gonna fall into the fire. You have to worry about what's happening. You can't control what's happening all the time, but just control what you can control, right? Control what you're able to control. If we was not worrying about what was happening around us, that's that's not cool. If you don't worry about what's happening around you, you have to worry about what's happening around you, especially in 2022. It's not back in the days no more, Mighty Mouse. We in 2022. Let's see, we got Lolly. let's add Lolly to the screen. Hey, hey. What's up,
Hi, guys.
Lolly? How
Happy
you
Easter, everyone.
happy Easter, Lolly? How you doing today?
Good. Sorry, I look a mess.
Hey,
I've been.
I hear that a lot. All most of the women that come up here, they always say that they look a mess. You look fine.
Oh, thank you.
I like your ring in your nose. That's cool.
Oh, I
You're
have
very
one here,
you're very
here,
unique.
here.
How many piercings do you have?
Woo! And my face. One,
I mean
two.
total in general.
Oh boy, like 15.
Oh, I know you get stopped when you go through the airport, huh?
Ding ding.
They was like, hold on, come back around. Okay, we gotta go and take you in the bathroom. Lady, go with her because she got too many medals. That's cool though. That's cool. So what's
Yeah.
up?
Well, I want to say Happy Easter to everyone and God bless everyone. And Mal, I mean, good news.
Oh, that's
There's
awesome.
this lady that lives down the street, and she was on drugs and stuff like that.
Hmm.
So I had sat her on my porch, and I was showing her all your videos, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I finally talked her, and now she's in rehab.
Wow, that is amazing,
I,
Lolly.
I
Oh
was
my God.
so happy. So
Wow, that's I'm
yeah,
so happy.
and I brought her to the place and everything, and she's there, and she called me yesterday, and she
Mm-hmm.
was saying, thank you so much, and she was like, I'm gonna keep fighting, and I'm like, yes, and you know what, you're gonna be in my prayers. And then she's also was like, because where she's at, she don't have access to, like, a phone and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
when that day I had sat her down, I was showing her your videos, and she started crying,
Mm.
and I did too, because I'm a little crybaby. And
Humans, right?
but yes, I was so happy. I got her into a program, and she told
Wow.
me, she said she's not going back to her old ways, because she wants to be in her kids' life,
Oh,
And
that's
I was like,
beautiful.
and her grandkids, and you don't know how happy that made me. I was like, oh my God, I've been waiting for you to go live so I can share this story.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm so happy. Hey, God bless you, Lolly. See, teamwork makes the dream work, right?
I know.
Wow.
See, she watched her videos, and I talked to her, and it, like, did a 360, and I brought her to the place, and I gave her clothes and toiletries because she didn't have nothing.
Mm.
Well, I gathered a couple things that I had here, and I made a nice little bag for her. And she went in there. She's got clothes for now, toiletries, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wow.
I told her she can start having visitors. Like, I think they said in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna let me know, and then I'll go visit her and bring her a couple more things.
Oh, wow. That
So
is
I was
so.
so happy. I couldn't wait to share the news with you.
Oh, that's just made my day. That made my whole day brighter. Thank you so much for that. I'll go to
Yeah.
sleep. I'll go to sleep tonight with a smile on my face that you did that. Help made a difference in somebody's life. That's what it's all about. That's why I tell people you don't have to come to Kensington. You can make a difference wherever you at. People struggling all around. Just look
Mm,
around you. The struggle is out there.
absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, I was like waiting to share this with you, and so everybody can hear it too. I was so happy, because she
Mm,
was really, like, struggling so bad. Oh, my heart went out for her. Every time I saw her, I fed her, always gave her stuff. But I said to her when I had seen her the other day, I was like, you got to sit down. I'm gonna show you some videos,
mm-hmm.
and she's gonna when she gets a phone, she's gonna subscribe to your channel, and
Oh, that's
all that stuff.
awesome. What was she struggling with?
Um, crack.
Oh, that's the devil right there, straight up. Crack is the devil, straight up, guys. If you're struggling with crack, I pray for
and
you to heal.
and also she told me she did cocaine also.
Hmm.
Yeah, and she's woof, I'm telling you. But I'm happy that I talked her into it, and she's in
Amen. Wow,
rehab.
we all gotta clap. Everybody go in that chat and say thank you to Lolly for helping save a life. That's how you save a life, guys. How you save a life by
Yeah.
planting seeds in people. Even if they don't take the message, but plant that seed in them. You just go your way. And trust me, sometimes it will grow. God bless
Yeah.
you.
and
Wow.
and and I've been trying with this other guy that is around here too, but
Mhm.
he's a tough toughie.
It's not easy,
But I have faith in myself and God that he'll come around, and I could talk him into going into like a rehab or something,
Mhm. Hey, that's all you can do. Plant that seed. Keep on planting your seeds around, and eventually you're gonna see a little, garden start lolly garden around town.
You
That's
know,
beautiful.
you know, because I've been living in this house for like, oh my God, for close to 40 years. My kids
Mm.
grew up in this house, and I've seen neighbors come and go, and so everybody knows me, and they know, when I help a lot, I don't do a lot, but they know me as like, hey, look at the kids call me mom around here.
Oh, that's sweet. Hey, you can only do the best you can, right? You
I
you're you're
try
you're
because
doing
I'm
your part.
struggling myself too,
Yeah, it's
So,
always like that. It's always the people who are struggling
yeah.
that's willing to
But you
go
know what
above
makes
and
me
beyond to
feel
help
good?
others. What?
That I don't have much, but what I do and I do help, So that makes me feel like
You have a
absolutely
lot.
wonderful. You know what I mean? So
You have a lot. You know what's a lot you have? You have your heart, and that's a lot. All right? So don't ever think you don't have much. Your heart is the biggest thing you'll ever have. So know that,
yeah,
okay? And all you can
thank
do is the best you can. And you're doing amazing. Thank you so
and
much.
you're like I said, like I always tell you, you're a wonderful soul. You're a king.
Oh, yeah, you all queen. All right, you all queen yourself. And let's keep
Thank
on
you.
keep on being positive to each other and lifting each other up. That's all that's what we should do. Lift each other up in this world. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you so much. And we're gonna stay connected, all right? We're gonna stay in touch.
All right. Well, Mal, yeah, I just
Mhm.
wanted to say, happy Easter and God bless everyone and yourself, Mal.
Oh,
And
thank you.
also everyone in the chat, God bless you all. And I just wanted to share that story because I was so excited. I was like, oh my
Mm.
God, I can't wait till he goes live so I could
Right.
click on that button and tell him.
Yeah, that is beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Like I said, that made my whole day. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you
I'm
so much.
I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Yeah, so
trying, but
mhm.
one at a time, right?
Yeah, that's all you can do, one at a time. All right.
Yeah.
Even if you save one person, in a year time, you have done an amazing thing. Yep, you have done an amazing thing because it's not an easy fight. It's a very hard fight. So God bless you for that.
No, thank you, Mel, and God bless
Mhm.
you. You're
Amen.
you're you're an angel. I swear. You're like I got all my kids watching you.
Oh, oh, love the kids. They are the future. So we do
I
do
mean,
this for the
I mean,
kids.
they're grown kids, but they I got them because every day, every time they come in or visit, they're like, "Ma, you're watching Mal, right?" They're really quiet.
Oh, that's sweet. That makes me
I said,
happy.
and they sit there and watch it, and they be like, "Wow, Ma, that guy is so awesome." My son's
Oh,
always
that's
saying, God
nice.
bless him. And my son
Oh,
was like,
thank
I would
you.
love to meet him. He's so cool.
Oh, wow. Maybe we can make that happen one day. I
Yes,
always love my
God
supporters. That's
willing.
amazing. God's willing. Yeah, by God's grace. Thank you
Yep.
for making my day.
Oh, no, no problem. I was just so like excited. I was like, oh man, I wonder when he's gonna go live. And then I
Mhm.
was I didn't even get a notification. I don't know why, but I'm glad I caught, you know,
Yeah. I'm
because
glad
as
you
soon as I
did.
opened into my YouTube,
Yeah.
um, I saw that you were live and I clicked on it right away.
Wow. Thank you so much, Lolly.
No
Continue
problem.
being continue being amazing, all right?
You too.
I will. So you
Thank
enjoy
you
the
for
rest. Mhm.
letting me thank you for
Always.
letting me on the chat. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Always. You got courage. Thank you for having the courage.
Thanks. All
All
right,
right.
so I'm gonna hang up, but I'm gonna be on the
Cool.
chat. But like I said,
Cool.
everyone stay safe, be
All right.
positive, and we out there.
We out
All
there. That's right. We out there, guys. Peace out,
right.
Lolly.
Love you, Mal.
Love
Many
you
hugs and
too.
kisses, okay?
Always hugs and kisses right back at
Thank
you.
you.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Hey guys, good. Yo, that's what's up, right? That's amazing. See what I'm talking about, guys? Teamwork makes the dream work. When we come together, we are powerful. It doesn't matter where you're at, your neck of the woods, your hood. You can make a difference. Starts with you, right? You don't have to come to the Badlands. You can pray for the Badlands. You can send things to the P.O. box for the Badland. But prayers is number one. And if you are in an area where I interview people at, and you see, people out there, do the same thing. Show love. Tell them, say, hey, I saw you AML family. Came to show you some love. Trust me, that person you'll make their day. You'll make their day a whole lot brighter when they hear that. They'll be like, wow. It makes them feel so important because on a daily basis, they feel like they're invisible. Like people, how people look down on them, society. Right? So that's what it's all about, guys. That's why it's so important for us to speak up. I learned to visualize a smile in my heart and going down the top of my head to my heaven. That's cool, Mighty Mouse. Yeah, so that's what it's all about, guys, making a difference in this world. You don't have to give everything you have. Just do it with your heart. I tell myself I'm worthy, I'm a good person, people care about me. Yes, you have to care about yourself first. You have to believe what you're telling yourself about yourself, Mighty Mouse, because you are all these things. You speak it into existence, right? Speak good things about yourself into existence because we are hard on ourselves as it is. So always speak good things into existence because your universe is going to listen to you. Be the type of person, attract the type of person that you want to be. If you want to be a positive person, attract positive people around you. Like me, I'm trying to be a positive person. I'm trying to be a leader. I'm trying to make a difference in the world. I'm trying to help people find their loved ones. I'm trying to help loved ones connect back with their families. I'm trying to educate people. You know? So you are worthy. You are a good person, and people do care about you. Believe in yourself. Love yourself, number one. All right, love yourself. That's all that matters. You loving yourself. Amen to that. And he speaks from the heart. He's gonna make you cry. He telling them from the heart. And a lot of the time, a lot of us we didn't learn to love ourselves because we didn't learn what love was because we was too busy trying to survive the world around us. We was too busy trying to survive all of the things, the obstacles in life. So we didn't really learn what love was. And a lot of times we was never taught love. Our definition of love was not what love was. Stay strong, Carlos. Take care. Thanks for your time, guys. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, Lily, just being gentle and patient. Yeah, Lily, sending hugs to you. I didn't have the strength to sit and break bread, but next time I'll be stronger. Charles White. Okay, that's what's up, Charles. It's always the next time, right? That's all that matters. Hi, hi, Denda, Row. What's up, Denda? Loves you, Denda loves you. Shout out to you. Love and peace to each one of us who is hurting and feeling low. Absolutely. Love and peace to everyone who's hurting and feeling low. And remember, the sun goes down every day, but it comes back up. It may not come up in your hood, but it's gonna come back in your hood eventually, all right? So just don't never give up. That's what I could tell you, my biggest advice would be to you is to never give up, because you don't know. You know today, right now, you know exactly today, but you don't know tomorrow. You don't know next week. You don't know next month. You don't know next year. So long as you got life, you got hope. Mal, out of all the channels I've been on, yours is the best. You are so down to earth. The vibes are so real and true. It's like you have given idea to help others. I will start pursuing it Monday. Oh, Olivia, awesome. That's great. You know, that's all we have to do, guys, is take the first step. Take the first step. Mal, you are greatly loved. Oh, thanks, Bella. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. God bless you. I used to be scared of people. Now I tell myself people are harmless. Mighty Mouse, yes. It's just that people, well, some people, you have to say some people, all right? Don't say all. Always in life, you have to say some, because they have some people who are the opposite. So some people are harmless, because they got some people out there who's not, because they have the demons have brainwashed them, took complete control of them. So some people are harmless. Anyone in early sobriety, please know it does get better. Absolutely, right. It get worse before it gets better, and that's the facts. I want you guys to always know that it get 100 times worse before it get 1,000 times better. You're going to go through, when they get worse, it's going to get really bad, and you got to be strong to hold on when it gets to that point, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to get really, really bad. But if you stay strong, your breakthrough, something amazing, something you never thought about in your wildest dream is going to happen for you if you stick through and don't give up. That's how you get your blessings, when you have gone through that fire, gone through that hoop the devil has set in front of you. You have gone through it. You have got burned. I'm not going to see you're not going to get burned. You're going to get burned. You're going to get beat up and hurt. But when you come out of it, huh, you'll be a beautiful person in the end. Trust me. I done fucked up these last couple of weeks. That's normal, Charles. What matters in life, right? You getting back up, right? That's all that matters. We can't keep on focusing on the damage. We have to move forward. So move forward. It's okay. Don't be too tough on yourself. You mess up. That's life. Just move on. That's the key in life. The key in life, when you mess up, you fall down, don't stay there. Clean yourself up, dust yourself up, and get back up and get back on the road. All right? You have to learn the difference between your mind and your heart. Sometimes you have to let your mind be in charge, because if you let your heart be in charge, you're not going to get out of bed. You're going to be in your feelings. You're going to be going through all the emotions if you only just going with your heart. So let your mind sometimes lead, because your mind will tell you, listen, I have to get up. I have to do this. I have to cut this person out. I got to take this serious. Go with your mind sometimes, because your heart is just going to keep you in bed, going to keep you on your phone, going to keep on scrolling. That's your heart, because you're in your feelings. You're in your emotion. But listen to your mind sometimes, all right? Well, at one point when I got involved with pills, I was at one point, because yeah, I needed it. I couldn't. I was like addicted to it. Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna lie, because I had to have it, and that's what drove me to the hospital because I couldn't put them down. Yeah, the hospital made me put them down. So yeah, I was really dependent on it. Yep. I remember this one time, man. I went, me and the girl I was with at the time. The girl that didn't know I was popping them things. Man, I remember I got so sick one time. We went to Aldi's to go shopping. Man, it's like I threw up all over the place, like all over the place. I was so freaking embarrassed because I was sick. It's very embarrassing. Yeah, but I mean, I'm like going on like 3 years now. I haven't messed with them things because it took a near death experience for me to stop. Yeah, sometimes it takes something drastic in a person's life for them to leave something, and it took me almost dying. That's what changed my life around. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have still been doing it. To be honest with you, shopping makes me sick too. No, I was shot. I got sick because of the pills. That's why I got sick, Mighty Mouse. Yeah, I got sick because of the pills. It wasn't because of shopping. But that's funny. Relating hard to the Aldi story. Yo, Charles, yeah, that was crazy. I was like, oh my God. I was like, that was like really embarrassing. Yeah, see what's going on now. They're pressing these pills, I'm sorry. They're pressing these pills with fentanyl. So you think you're getting something that you were getting before, but it's not what you're getting. They putting fentanyl in everything, in the oxys, in the perks, in they putting in everything now. So we get these things off the streets. We get it off our buddies from the hood. That's how I was getting mine, from my buddies from the hood. So it's dangerous game. Almost took me out the game. It's crazy they didn't stop all the poison from coming in. The government definitely got a lot to do with stuff like that. Mal, thank God you are. Amen, sinful. Amen. That's going on 3 years now. Yep. Thank God for life, right? God didn't want that to be my story in life. Thank God. I'm so grateful that that didn't happen to me because I was playing Russian roulette. No, I bought the scripts off overhead. Yeah, I was getting my things off my boys in the hood. They was getting them counterfeit pills, and that's what's killing a lot of people now. Those pills killing so many people, and I could have been one of those people. So I'm so grateful to God that I lived to talk about it. Same issue with Presbenzo. Yep. It's out there, and then they putting fentanyl and everything, and so many people are dying because of these pills. Lily, praying for you, sweetie. So you're in my prayers, Lily. Yep, that's how it goes. Yeah, Lily, it took me dying, took me having to almost lose my life for me to leave that alone. And that's what happened a lot of the time. Some people, something drastic have to happen to them for them to stop doing it. Some people, they don't learn, they go right back to doing it. Mm, yeah, I wouldn't take a medication. Yeah, Jana. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people say too. And the pharmacy got them addicted also too. So you got to realize a lot of people thought the same way how you thought they wouldn't take something unless it came from the pharmacy. A lot of the people out there in Kensington who were also struggling with addiction because they believed the same thing. They thought that by them getting it from the doctor, the pharmacy, they was good, and that wasn't the case. They still got addicted. So it's a dangerous game, Either way. I pray for everyone struggling. Yep. And then switch to dope. Never shot up though. God bless you. You never went that route because that's the game changer right there. But that's how it goes. It starts off from the weed to the drinking to the pills. Then it goes to the needles. That's how. That's the process sometimes for some people. Well, with me, I stopped to the pills, but I went with the. I started with the weed. I went with the drinking. I went with the pills. But then that's where I stopped at because it almost killed me. Yeah, I stopped at that end. I didn't go any further. Thank God. But that's the process. It takes sometimes. When we are loved and feel love, then that's a stronger drug because love never fail. It will always be there for you. Absolutely. And love is the answer to addiction. Yep. Because a lot of people didn't feel love. A lot of people was misguided. Gina, mine comes from the pharmacy, and here I am. That's why I told her. A lot of people thought that way to the pharmacy. It's all good because it's from the pharmacy. Nope, you still get hooked. And a lot of people are in Kensington because of doctors. I have been on 3 different opiates for 10 years, and I'm lucky I'm not addicted. Have wow, man, God bless you, Melissa. I pray for you. You're such a warrior. So many people are warriors. It's not easy. Amen, Leslie. Right? That's the game changer right there. Anyone who battling that, I pray you heal. And anyone who have overcame that, I'm so proud of you because that's the next level right there. I'm glad I didn't, go further because it could have happened to me to be happy. It could have happened to me. It can happen to anyone. Just be grateful to the God Almighty that didn't happen to you. I pray for everyone struggling with addiction and homelessness. Amen, Queen. Pray for our brothers and sisters. People need to realize that only the poor using drugs, those that are in high places, some are in the government, other places that oh yeah. Olivia, you absolutely right. There's so many people who go to work every day that have professional jobs and are users, but they don't like to call themselves addicts. They don't like to put that name on themselves because they feel like they have a regular job. They're in the closet. They do it at work. I worked in the industry where I saw many people do drugs at work. But they look at the people in Kensington as being addicts. They feel like they're not part of those people because they're not homeless. They're not doing what the girls doing, so they're okay. But only a matter of time, right? So yeah, it's a lot of people functioning addict every day. Doctors, lawyers, athletes, people working at supermarket, people at restaurants you go eat at. They are doing drugs. You'll never know. I've been in an environment, so I can tell you it's true. Empower woman, sending hugs to you. Hope your day is going good. Say Mal, do you go to meetings? Nah, I don't. No, I don't. I don't go to meetings. When I was like, into drugs and stuff, the judge mandate me for me to go to rehabs and stuff. I never completed none of those rehabs because so I can understand why people leave rehabs. When you see people they leave rehabs, I know what it's like to be there. Because people you go to these rehabs, it's like, especially when the weather is nice, you ain't trying to be in no groups hanging around a bunch of people you don't even talk to. You're gonna be thinking about that ice cream truck noise outside, and then you're gonna be inside hearing that ice cream truck noise outside too. Dun, 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 dun. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. And then where do they put these rehabs at? In the same environment as toxic, where people smoking outside, people So it's no escaping it. Yeah, I never go to meetings. I just, after the hospital thing with me, I just that's how come I just parted away from it. Yeah, the hospital what saved my life for me not, getting back into it. For some reason, I just once I almost lost my life to that, that was enough for me. Yeah, that was enough for me. I didn't even need to go to a meeting or nothing. That was enough for me to be done with it because it almost killed me. My life is worth more than anything else. It can happen to anyone. Absolutely. It can happen to anyone. These people they put these rehabs in a toxic environment. So that's why people and then living, you living in a rehab, that's even 10 times worse because you feel out of place. You feel like you don't belong there. You ever been to a stranger house, a house that you feel uncomfortable at? You don't you like, damn, I miss my bed, I miss this, I miss my place. That's what it's like when you go to a rehab. You feel like you're in a stranger house and you like, damn, I miss my own bed. I feel awkward as hell over here. That's what it's like when you go do living. So I never completed none of those things. Now, how do you handle withdrawal straight? Well, after that thing happened, after my hospital stint when I almost OD, I was in the hospital for some few days, and that was it for me. Like I didn't that it just for some reason I can say God just healed me. I was just healed for some. That was it for me, guys. I didn't have to go do anything else after I came from the hospital. I stayed home, and that was just it for me. I never got any craving because all I was in my mind was this thing almost killed me. I was scared to death after that. Yeah, I'm scared. That's what made me not want to do it anymore because I'm like, I know it can, I'm playing Russian roulette. So that was like the ultimate. I didn't, you know, deal with none of that other stuff. I mean, it was not easy at first to withdraw. I was like, but after that, like a week, I was done. I was done with it. Yeah, I moved on. I guess because I wasn't, shooting or anything like that. I was just, doing pills. So I guess it was easier for me. So maybe that's why it was easier for me to just let it go. But I'm sure if I would have been, injecting it, that would have been like a whole different ball game because that goes into your blood. That's a different story. It becomes almost part of you when you know, swishing and pushing all those chemicals in your blood every time. So many different chemicals you pushing into your blood. That's a game changer. So that thing is like damn near becomes to go in your DNA and shit. So that's not easy. So I thank God I never went that route. Love how you help. They look at us bad people, but really people who absolutely, Lisa, we are human beings. And that's why I tell people we are human beings. We just made a bad choice, whatever how they call it, they want to put it, is still a bad decision people made in life. And if you ask anyone if they can go back when it was clean, you go back into that person's life when it was clean, when they didn't know about drugs, and you show them a future picture of themselves, like, look, this is you on drugs. And you ask them if they can change right now, they'll tell you, hell no, I don't want to be on drugs. I don't want to be like that. Hell no. I want to live a normal life. They'll tell you the opposite of what you see out there. And that's what society need to realize, that we made bad decisions, bad choices, whatever, but nobody wants to be out there. Those people don't want to be out there, but it's just society made it harder for them to get jobs, to get IDs, to get this, to get it's just a process society made for people who are struggling, and they added more struggling to a person who's struggling. Right? Listen to that. You're adding more struggling onto a person who's struggling. So what do you think that person gonna do? They're gonna break down. So there you have it. I know you already feel down. Now on top makes it even harder. So that's exactly, and that's why people use when they're with their mind and all those thoughts start coming in. Lisa is the hardest thing ever for anyone because it's like parting ways with something that 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 it's like leaving that ritual. You know the ritual. You leaving that ritual that you so used to doing. That's not easy. Leaving that ritual takes a lot. Takes a really strong person. Karen kind of, but I don't feel connected to my body, and I'm numb, and it's hard to feel. And that's what drugs do to you. After a while, takes your feeling, take your feelings. Oh yeah, yeah, maybe one day, right? I would love to, just to listen to people story and try to help them the best way I can, giving them advice that I know. So maybe one day, legally, I can definitely make that happen because I have experience. Like I said, I will never tell you guys anything from the book. I'm not a from the book person. I'm from experience. From everything that I tell you guys is from being on the front line, from being involved with the life, from being around people that in the life, from being in the system. I've been in the system. I know how the system works. I know how corrupt and dirty the system is. So I know it from both angles. I got experience from the jail side and I got experience from the outside side. So I got experience from both angles. That's how come I can relate to this matter and how come I take it so much because it's into my soul because I know what drugs do to people and I know how it ruin people's lives, mess kids' lives up, parents' lives, friends' lives. I know how it mess everybody's lives up who's involved with it. I know it. So I'm here to expose it for what it is because society is not going to expose it. They're going to give you a little snippet of it and they want for you to face it yourself. By then, it's too late for some people because they're in too deep. I wish I had somebody when I was 16, 14 years old, teaching me the right things. I wish I had older people on the block teaching me the right things, but I had drug dealers who was teaching me things in an environment that was filled with drugs. I didn't choose to live in that environment. I was brought to that environment by my parents. And, being neglected, that's how the game goes. Malcolm, I did not say anything negative or Triple D. No, I was just referring to that comment you made earlier about the tear gas, the tear gas thing. So that's why I felt offended by that tear gas statement because on here it's a lot that stuff I see on other people's channels. So I just want us to have an understanding over here that we're here, to uplift, and this is a safe environment for anyone. Nah, my first husband got me to try heroin, and that first time I found it to feel like a safety blanket from all my feelings I didn't want to deal with. Lisa, see, that's why I tell people is stuff like situation like that, how people get involved with drugs, either through, parents, relationship, doctors, environment. I got involved with drugs through my environment. She got involved with drugs through her husband. So it's people get involved with drugs by through so many ways. And I can imagine, and to feed a woman, she love her man. She will try to make him happy to do stuff like that. That's what love make people do stupid things. And a lot of women have fell victim to that. Even Amber, the one, our famous Amber, the same situation with her. She got involved with heroin from a guy, because women fall in love, and we the guy. Oh, if you love me, take this shot, baby. If you love me, smoke this blunt, baby. If you love me, if you love me, sniff this line, baby. If you love me. That's the guy. That's we the guys. Our mind is poisoned by these demons, thinking that's by our woman doing that. That's showing loyalty to us, but we don't know what we are doing is destroying that woman. And a lot of women have been destroyed by men, have ruined their lives, and vice versa too. I have heard stories too where it's the opposite, where the woman turned the guy into drugs also. So it go both ways. So I'm so sorry that happened to you, Lisa. I'm pretty sure if you can go back in time and undo it, you will undo it. And that's what heroin does to you. You know, takes away, makes you numb. I don't know if people have tried morphine, but when you're in pain, when you're in severe pain, and you take that shot, takes all your pain away. You just feel like a baby in a blanket, and that's what it does. Makes you feel so good. Takes away everything. I still smoke cigarettes. Yeah, cigarettes is another one that's hard, but you can do it. No, it's not easy. It's not easy. Guys, I'm about to wrap up this chat. All right, I'm going to try to go finish my bologna and cheese sandwich and probably try to make something different to eat. Susan said, "Racing, you can do this. AML family is here for you, sending love and strength." Yeah, Racing Case. Yeah, Racing Kate. My name is Kara. Hi, Kara. Welcome to the family. You're scared. It's okay to be scared. All right? It's okay to be scared. That's normal. It's normal to be scared. Don't feel like because you're scared that's not normal. No. Don't listen to those people who think like, oh, you have to be macho. No, it's okay to be scared. It's okay to be sensitive. Not everybody is a lion. Not everybody is a tiger. All right? So always remember that. It's okay to be yourself. We can relate to you for being you. I'd rather have you tell me to be you scared and you telling me you're not scared and you are scared. Because truth, honesty is always key with me. But I'm out there trying, Mary. I won't promise. What did you take? Let's see. I was listening to Jay-Z, Me and My Girlfriend. That's a classic song, right? Jay-Z, Me and My Girlfriend. At Charles White, hang on long enough to experience the joy you only get by living a different life. Then it will be easier. Yes. If you hold on, like Karen said, it gets better. I'm sure you know that. You do know it's get you know yourself. We don't have to tell you. You do know it get better. And you know what all you need to do to get your life right. You know what you need to do. But we're here to support you, push you if you need us to push you, but you know what you need to do. Heroin is the devil. My nerves came through things I never said I do. I never. Hey, that's what it does. That's why I tell people that get involved with that. All the things you say you'll never do, you will do it once you start using that drug. And it's not you. It's not you. It's not you, that beautiful person. It's not you, that loving, caring mom that love to take care of herself, that love to go shopping. It's not you. It's the demons. But people will blame you, say it's you when it's not you. You those who know the real you. But when them things cling on to you, it clings on to you. It just become a fight to survive now. Beyonce, me and myself and I. Okay, hard but not impossible. Oh yeah, it's definitely impossible. There's so many successful recovery story out there. It's just that you need to get off it now because the drugs is starting to get more potent and more potent every year. Yeah, because the more you stay on it now, is switching up. It's getting now the stuff that they're coming out with now for fentanyl, Narcan is not even working anymore, guys. So that's how serious it is now. It's getting to the point Narcan is not working anymore because these dealers now, the chemists, they start to realize, okay, Narcan is bringing these people back. No, let's make it even more potent to make it now where Narcan cannot bring them back. So now they got new drugs going around now that Narcan is not even bringing people back from. So that's why I said it's safe, best for you to try to stop now, because moving forward, it's not going to be Narcan is not going to be working anymore, guys. It's either you quit or you die. Guys, I'm about to close this chat at 7 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna shut it down. But I appreciate each and every one of you for your time today. Thanks, Indiana Mama. Thank you for your time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you guys for making my day better also too. All right. So you enjoy the rest of your day and you stay safe out there. Lily, do you have IG or Facebook? Leslie want to connect with you, Lily. I'm on G and you don't need an alphabet to see. Okay, throwing up gang signs, laugh aloud. Yo, Narcan news is all bad. Yeah, Narcan is not working for the stuff that they coming out with now, man. It's like the fight is the battle against drugs, guys. It's the toughest battle for anyone, and we all suffer. Everyone suffers. You're welcome, Marianne. Thank you so much for your time. You guys are beautiful people always. Leslie, I'm in red, man. I don't do social media, just YouTube. Okay. Yep, guys. I watch your videos all the time. It hurts my heart because not heroin is really bad stuff. Yeah, Lisa, exactly. Yeah, the only people who get the rare heroin now is those who the top dogs. The top dogs get the rare heroin, but everybody else they get that clear stuff. That clear stuff. Yeah, you see it. They get that clear stuff that is filled with so much different things cut into it, and that's why people have so many abscesses and all these scars on them because it's not for them. And xylazine is being put into the fentanyl. That's why you see everybody. For those who don't know why people are out there, when you see those people like this slump over there sleeping, it's a drug called xylazine. It's an animal tranquilizer. They use it for horses to put horses to sleep and other animals. That's what they put in the fentanyl. So when you see people out there, that xylazine, it's called trank dope. So, and when you're in that state, you're vulnerable to rape. The woman get raped, taken advantage of. They get robbed. People get all this stuff stolen because they're asleep. And that's what xylazine does to you. It's a horse tranquilizer. That's why when you see people out there in them videos, they on the streets, they sleeping, they standing up sleeping. Anywhere they sleeping, that's trank dope. That's one of the most dangerous drugs you can take. And when you're around guys, don't do it, a woman, because they will take advantage of you because you don't know what's going on. Love you too, Lolly. So we always gonna stay educated. We're always gonna keep opening people's eyes. Those who want to learn, they're gonna learn. And if you want to stay blind, that's on you. But we're here to make a difference in the world. I drive there daily, still from South Jersey. This dope. I'm killing everyone. My friend died in my arms. Oh man, so sorry, Wop. Yeah, exactly. That's what's going on. That stuff is 100 times stronger than fat than heroin. 50 times to 100 times stronger. And every year, it's more and more stuff getting put into it to make it more potent to make people die. I'm so sorry about your friend, Coffee Wop. So many of our brothers and sisters are dying. Last year we lost like 8, 9 people from the AML family. Like 8, 9 people died last year. And this year, 3 is already gone. I'm yet to release the name of the girl that overdosed from our family recently. I'll reach out to her sister this week to see if her sister is ready for me to let you guys know about her death. Yeah, but she OD. So it's not easy. I'm just tired of losing all my friends, and I'm sick of people who want us to hide the truth. Why people out here dying? There's so many mothers crying, so many fathers, so many babies, no mom, no dad. Cycle continues. Good night, Leonie. God bless you for your time. Yeah, I'm shutting down at 7 o'clock. Yeah, we're so sorry about your friend, Coffee. I can only imagine how you feel. That's really heartbreaking because once you build a bond with somebody, that hurt goes to you now too. Yeah, Coffee. What was your friend name? I would lovely Karen like you to say something nice about the person. Lisa, I'm glad you're with us. Mal, have you seen Suzette? Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't seen Suzette neither. Yeah, Suzette, I haven't seen Suzette in like almost 3 months. I don't know. Nobody in Kensington haven't seen her neither. So I don't know what happened to Suzette. Sad because she's a really sweet woman. Genuine woman, just off into the deep ends with the drugs. Demons took her. You saw that lady out there. The demons took her really far. And I was hoping that her family or her friends would see the video and try to reach out to. I pray somebody did see the video and reach out to help her, or I just don't want to hear anything bad happen to her. So I pray that she's somewhere safe. Or a lot of the time, sometimes people go to jail, but Suzette is not her real name, so I don't know her real name. So it's like, it's difficult. But I pray for her. Love to her sister. Yeah, so many people. Amen. Right, Kyle? Amen. I would do an interview about how people like me travel there daily. It's another side to it. It's always another side to a story. Oh yeah. When you want to do the interview? Let me know when you want to do the interview. I see families, and every time I go to Kensington, I see families out there looking for their loved ones. It's sad. You see pictures all around Kensington. Call home. We miss you. Please call home. I see that everywhere in Kensington. Praying for all those that are struggling tonight. Amen, Leslie. Praying for all our brothers and sisters. Thanks, may the Lord bless you all. Amen. Always. Yeah, I was thinking about Suzette the other day. I hope she's okay. Yeah, praying for Suzette. Yeah, she's definitely one of my peoples. I'm also interested in how drug. I'm also interested how drugs commuting work if that's what you meant coffee. Huh. That's interesting, right? I'm sure it's very easy. You come and get it and get right back on the train or the car you get in. I see it all the time. It's really not complicated. Mal, you got some chicken next to you. Yeah. See. So guys, that's just my cue, my assistants, Lily, letting me know it's time for Mal to go eat some chicken. So I'm about to cut the chat because the chicken is calling my name. I got a bird. I got a whole bird downstairs, like a small bird. You know the turkey, the big thing. But I got a small one. I got a small bird. It's still in the packaging. But I was gonna make it today, but like I said, I didn't have my seasoning. You know, I gotta have my seasoning. I gotta lick my fingers after I eat my chicken. So if I can't lick my fingers after I eat my chicken, I mean that chicken ain't good enough. Yeah, xylazine is definitely is not for humans. That's why you see that's why you see everybody out there that's slumped over and sleeping. That's what they are on. It's called a trank dope. And that's makes a lot of people get taken advantage of. I don't know why they'll want to give somebody thing that's put them to sleep. That don't make no sense to me. That's like one of the worst things ever when you're sleeping right in the middle of the street or sleeping in the middle of anywhere. You just stop. You just fall asleep right there. You walking, your eyes is closed. I don't know why you would want to do that to people. That's evil to me. Yeah, love you too, Leslie. Guys, it's time for Mal to wrap it up. It's like the gas in my tank is like 50 cents now. I started out with $20 gas in my tank, but now it's all this talking for like almost 4 hours. I only got 50-cent gas left. So I'm about to go fill my tank. But I appreciate you all for hanging out with me today. You guys have a wonderful, enjoy the rest of your night. Stay positive, keep your head up, keep striving for greatness. Remember, you are loved. You matter. All right. You are unique. Don't lose hope tomorrow. You know today, you don't know tomorrow. And your denial is not your delay, okay? Your denial is not your delay. Just because something isn't happening for you right now doesn't mean it's not going to happen for you later on. So your denial today is not it's not your delay forever. All right? Just because you delay right now, that means God is got something in store for you. That's why you're delayed where you're at. You're not supposed to get to that next level yet because something is in the way that can happen to you. So that's why he's denying it from happening right now. All right. So it's a delay, but it doesn't mean that's your denial. That doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It's going to happen for you at the right time when he's ready. So your denial is not your delay. So, guys, thank you so much for your time. I love you all. And remember, don't be bitter, be better. Until next time, AML Films, and we out there. Peace out.